What's up, fight fans? Seattle Mike Fights with Friends. What's going on, everybody? Another week of UFC UFC Fight Night Dos Anjos, and Fiziev. Last week was an interesting one, guys. The pay-per-view, the UFC 276. But we had... I said, yeah, it was damn interesting. But, we had a great start to that event. I think the prelims ended up being better than the pay-per-view. That's, I guess that's what happens when your results aren't scripted, huh, WWE? But for all those people that want to speculate that, the UFC is scripted and rigged, do you think they would have put on that several of those fights on the pay-per-view if that was scripted? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. What's going on, Yipikaya? It says amazing Kasora. Now we step away from the ring and onto the octagon. What's up, Robert Kerrigan in the house? Let's go. Fights with Friends. The Drunken Charge is here. We are ready. We are ready. First fight, I guess, is in the book. They just had it. I started an hour late, so I get a nap after work. And then it looked like I wasn't going to miss any of the fights because they canceled one of the female fights. I'm sorry, I hate to say it like that, but I can't remember offhand which fight it was. So obviously I wasn't looking that forward to it. Might have been Nina Nunez. Might have been the Nina Nunez fight, I believe. Anyways. You guys should see a thing on here. I don't know if you guys have this on your chat. Let me know. Says choose whether others can gift you a Fights with Friends membership publicly announced on this channel. So you can opt in. It says opt in for a chance to get a Fights with Friends 1 month gift membership, access to exclusive perks. We don't have those. We don't have a whole lot of exclusive perks yet. But if you click that, you can win a 1 month Fights with Friends membership. Cool thing about that is YouTube still pays for it. YouTube pays the channel, and you're a member. Saeed Yakubov, Kakaroma. God, that is a mouthful. Anyways, he wins by unanimous decision. First fight of the card. This was delayed by almost an hour, so I'm good with that. Kakaroma moving to 10-2. But we got those light heavyweights up next. Carl Roberson and Kennedy Jeshua. I'm going to have to listen to Bruce Buffer pronounce that name again. I know I had it before, and then I forget. I used to practice all these guys' names before the streams, like how to pronounce them all. I'd go back on Fight Pass and listen to Bruce Buffer pronouncing them because he always nails it. But I have not done that lately. So I thought I had most of the names down because they start to get similar names. You learn how to pronounce the Russian names and different ones. But I do not remember how to pronounce his name. All right, Carl Roberson versus the Comeback Kid, Kennedy Jeshua, up next. I allowed gifts, 3027, Syed Jacob. Thank you, Rob. Okay, so it's each person has to allow them. I seen that on there. And that was a new thing. I thought that like I had to allow people to do it. So each person has to allow it. Good to know. Thanks, Robert. What's up, Yipikaya? How was your week? Robert Kerrigan. It's nice. It's summer. I imagine we might have less people in some of these streams than some of the winter ones. Weather, it's not real hot here today. It's just kind of a little cool and overcast. But I think about 65 degrees out here. Perfect weather for me. We don't, I don't do heat well, and Seattle doesn't really do heat. So maybe a couple weeks a year. What's up, Bruce? This card sucks, bro. Nothing but irrelevant and washed fighters on it. I mean, Roberson might be washed. I would say for sure. Possibly Kennedy, too. And then I think you have some up-and-comers on here. On the main card, at least. You got Petrosyan. Armen Petrosyan and Caio Borralho. Yeah, it's kind of a weak card. I mean, that doesn't mean that you're not going to end up with good fights. But yeah, I can't sell this card like it's the greatest card ever. But every time I've said something like that, every time I say something like, oh, this isn't going to be a good card, it ends up surprising me. And especially if I skip one, then everybody's telling me, oh, you wouldn't believe how great this card was. And then I'll go back and watch it, and like, sure enough, it was incredible. But I used to go back and watch. If I didn't stream the prelims, I would go back and watch every single fight. I would watch like all the LFA and everything, and it does consume a lot of time though. So I'll admit now, I do not watch every single fight that happens in the UFC. Obviously this week I will because we're streaming them all. The African Savage against Baby K coming up next. I believe the prelims are going to be better than the main card. Nothing but hungry, up-and-coming fighters. Well, you study these a lot more than I do probably anymore, except for maybe the main cards, Robert. I didn't get a chance to make a, predictions video or anything, so I really have really don't have much opinion on who's going to win which matches, but PBR Street Gang says, hey, hi, MMA Mike, hello to all in chat. Top Contender Premium member for 23 months. Everybody give a hand to PBR Street Gang. Longest premium member on the channel and a member of the Patreon. Before this fight starts, we're going to give a real quick shout out to all of our premium members. Some of these people, some of you, I know that you haven't re-upped lately, but I haven't pulled some of those people off. So just because I say your name doesn't mean that you haven't re-upped. It's just because I still want to give you credit for in the past and hope you re-up. Premium members, Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, also a member of the Patreon, Arcade Chaos, The Time Bender, Billy Hughes, The Trunk in Charge, Robert Kerrigan, Mac209, Brock Ellery, John Coffey, Phil D. Roll, Chef Johnson, Yipikaya, who I just seen in here, Thrice Great, King Brown, and Trevi McTrev, everyone on this list donates at least $5 a month to keep this channel moving, and I appreciate it. A lot of fighters coming from DWCS, and I've seen all of them, so know a lot about up-and-comers. Nice. That's coming back this month, right? The Contender Series made bank last fight. I got another 250 riding on RDA. 250 on RDA, huh? I do like Dos Anjos in that fight. I didn't do any bets this week. I didn't do the breakdown that I usually do, and I didn't do it last week. I didn't do the full breakdown that I usually do last week, and I should have let people know that. And as far as my research and my accuracy was not as well as it had been in the last several weeks, so maybe no coincidence there. So I will mention in the future if I do a complete breakdown. What I mean by a complete breakdown is I go back and I watch several fights of like every single fighter, and I watch for their tendencies. I say, okay, what does this guy do? Okay, this guy, when people drop their left hand, he's on the right hand right away. And he's got a great right hand. This other person, he drops the left hand a lot. So he's susceptible to that right hand. So I'll spend a significant amount of time. I've spent 3 hours breaking down one fight. The accuracy comes up a lot. It's just a lot of time. Props on this one. Kennedy to win, plus 240. Oh, wow. Yes, Tinder Series, the summer program. No reason, I bet 250. Just the amount of money I could spend. All right, hey, well, good luck, man. All right, Carl Roberson, a year older at 31. Kennedy, 4 inches taller at 6'5". He'll have a 9-inch reach advantage. Roberson is slight underdog at plus 135. That is such a reach advantage, though. All right, out of the blue corner, representing Neptune, New Jersey, a plus 135 underdog, 9 wins with 5 losses. Carl K-Baby Roberson. Baby K, excuse me, that sounds better than K-Baby, I guess. And out of the red corner, a minus 155 favorite. Out of Dallas, Texas, 9-3 as a professional. Kennedy, the African Savage, Shevchenko. Herb Dean will be the referee. No Bruce Buffer this week. What's up, Yipikaya? Re-upping the top contender. Thank you, sir. But give a hand, premium member Yipikaya. And starting off round 1. Touch of gloves. Oh, nice body kick there from Roberson to start things out. Roberson in the blue, Kennedy in the black. Oh, and we got a low blow immediately. Did I say Michael? Jeshua Clark. Oh, Jeshua Clark should become a ring girl now. She cannot win fights, but she's hot and has a nice rack. You know, that's not a bad idea. It's like, let some of these former fighters that are like, I mean, I guess as they get older, maybe, some people may not like it, but Roberson going for the takedown here. Kennedy, good sprawl here. 4:20 left here in the first. Time clock's off just slightly because they stopped it for the low blow there. But if you're locked in, I'll count you down. 4:10, 4:09, 4:08, 07, 06, 05. So it looks like it might be 15 seconds off. All right, Kennedy pushing Roberson up against the fence here. It's going to rock him back and forth. Roberson known for his wrestling. Jeshua, not as much. More known for his striking generally. But there's the takedown there from Kennedy. Maybe he's been working on that. And Jeshua here and had Roberson in half mount. Pushing him up against the fence here. See if he can start unloading some shots. Entertain us, damn it. Start unloading some shots there, Kennedy. We don't pay good money to watch you lay on your friends. Here he goes. Now he's going for the choke. Oh, look at this. Oh, for a second, I thought he might get it. Carl Roberson. No hand defense here from Carl Roberson. And Kennedy check. Oh, he might have had it, but Roberson turns around the other way. I thought Kennedy had that. Oh, and Roberson's out. But Kennedy keeps going for that. Roberson, I mean, he's tucking the chin in. He's rolling his head. Now he's got the hand play. That was bothering me before. He was not grabbing the hand or wrist of Kennedy at all. That was strange. But, now he is. And Kennedy's so strong. I mean, he could just go for a crossface here. Who cares if you're under the neck? We talked about that. It's nice to be under the neck, but if you don't, and it's nice to have your leg hooks. But we talked about your arm hooks. Your arm hooks is this. Instead of your regular check, go underneath here, right in the bridge of the hand, like you're flipping somebody off. Underneath, put the other hand back behind and squeeze it. That's your hooks. Your leg hooks and arm hooks. You don't necessarily need leg hooks if you have your arm hooks. If you don't have either one, you're probably not going to choke out a professional fighter. But most of us don't have to. Roberson up, eats a knee to the body. Kennedy on him like glue, though. Takes him back down to the ground. I saw Ochigari on the inside, and now some pounding to the body. And Kennedy, is there a match? I don't believe he's ever had a submission. Looked like he's going for a guillotine now, though. I have a feeling Kennedy's been working on his grappling quite a bit. Oh, that's definitely behind the head. He's got to be careful there. Kennedy, I think he kind of started throwing the elbow, turning it into a forearm. I think he realized at the last moment where he was at, though. He didn't want to throw an illegal blow. So, good on him. Oh, and there he is. Look at that. There it is. Just like I talked about right there. Wraps it around, goes underneath. Roberson pulling it off, though. He didn't. He wasn't deep at all there. Kennedy was just. He is really working on that for Kennedy, but he's lacking a little bit in the technique. He's not setting up at all. I mean, I think he's going to need a little bit of setup against Carl Roberson. Roberson up. Kennedy lands a knee to the body there. Oh, Kennedy trying to lift Roberson off the canvas there. Roberson, good balance. And you see the judges now. I want to keep mentioning this. The judges placed at different areas around the cage. This has been the case for a while now to get so they do not corroborate. I just want to make sure that everyone knows that. Other commentators, other YouTubers and things have not mentioned that in the past. So then, we're not unfairly judging them for corroborating or anything like that, because they're not speaking to each other. They also, I do have to mention, if you see a referee, and I just learned this recently, a judge, if you see a judge looking down at the ground, these guys that are in here now, they are paying attention to the fights. I would say almost 100% of the time. I would hope 100% of the time. But if they're looking down, it's not because they're not paying attention to the fights. It's because they may not have a good angle, and they have given these guys an additional screen. For some reason, the screen sometimes is at their feet in some of these venues, though. I believe that was the case at the Texas pay-per-view. For whatever reason, they had the screen at their feet, so it looked like people were looking down. And, even Joe Rogan had mentioned that, hey, he was screaming, I believe. Look, this referee's looking down. That was not the case. Nice left uppercut, right hand, a body kick from Roberson to start things out. Good left hand in there from Kennedy. Roberson, he's successful with those body kicks. Kennedy gets the takedown anyways, but it wasn't because of that body kick. It was just because Roberson is just, his defense is not good tonight. I don't know what else to say. He just did not come in defensive-mindedly tonight, and we've seen Carl Roberson lay a couple of goose eggs in his time in the UFC, and I've kind of wondered for a little while, honestly, if Carl Roberson is really at this level. I'm not sure he is. Oh, look at another elbow there from Kennedy. He's got to be careful about that back of the head, though. He's real close there, if not right on it. Kennedy leaning his weight on Roberson. Lets Roberson get up a little bit. And then veteran move, picks him up into a position. But instead of moving to the left to get the hooks in, he moves to the right and lands some strikes there. He may not have been able to get to the left anyways because of the fence there. And now the ground and pound here from Kennedy. He's like, I'm not going for the choke. He's like, you're going to leave yourself open for all these shots. Just hits him with about 6 shots. I said, Carl Roberson, he's just, I don't know if he didn't come to play today or if he's just not at this level, but this is really a piss poor performance. And there he grabs a handful of fence. I didn't hear a warning from Herb Dean. Maybe I missed it. But, I mean, he definitely had 4 fingers in the fence there. And Kennedy, he's getting at weird angles to go for these chokes. Oh, but that's a great position for striking. Look at that. He's got him mounted up against the fence, beating to the body here. Yeah, Roberson. A lot of times the ground and pound, those body shots, you know, they don't look like they're doing much, but he's got a decent amount of leverage here because he's basically sitting on Roberson. And he's got that right leg hooked around both of Roberson's legs, straighten them out. Great job of making sure Carl Roberson can't get back to his feet. I mean, he could do all the hand action he wants. Look at Carl. He's pushing with his hands. Dude, your legs are completely flat. You're not going to stand up. You're just not. And Kennedy beating on Roberson here up against the fence. And yeah, Roberson looks tired. I feel bad. I feel like I'm beating up on Roberson a little bit tonight, but I'm just kind of trying to call what I see here. And Kennedy continuing to seemingly just take what's given. Land some shots to the body and things here. I think he's doing some good things in the grappling. I think he could do some different things, though. Look at that. He leaves Roberson's hip open for Roberson to square back up. If he would have moved to the left there, it sure looked like he could have gotten hooks in. But he keeps moving the other direction when he has the ability of the hooks. There's the knee to the body there. I was kind of waiting for Kennedy to get those earlier. Roberson's been just sitting up against the fence several times here. Roberson's lucky we're not on old Pride rules where Kennedy could knee him in the face or he would have blasted him into another dimension. Roberson going for a standing key lock here. You're not going to get that. And I don't remember the last time anybody's got a standing Kimura in the UFC. And Kennedy's just going to sit back down on him. Looking for this choker on the chin, but Kennedy's just, he's not finishing it. He's not setting it up most of the time. And now Carl grabbing that wrist with both hands. I think because he realized Kennedy's just using that one hand to go for the chokes. He's like, I'll just grab the hand, the wrist with both hands, and he does. Kennedy's turning back around, squares up with 15 seconds left. I mean, Kennedy's winning these rounds, but it's not pretty. I feel like Carl's kind of giving him more than what he's taken here. Kennedy definitely dominant, though. 2018, Kennedy's actually through 2. And the drunken charge agrees. What fights? You've been following the Contender Series, Robert. So set us up here. What fights are you looking forward to on this card? I know that we have to really start following the Contender Series. I think I missed some last year, excuse me. The years before that, I didn't miss any. What's up, Snake Bliskin in the house? Good to see you, my friend. Oh, I still got the scrolling bar up with all the donations from last time. If you want to see your name on that bottom scrolling bar, you can hit that super chat or the Seattle Mike Cash app. Roberson starting early, throwing combinations to the body. Nice uppercut. Good inside leg kick there from Roberson. I think Roberson knows he needs a finish. He should. Good left hand there from Kennedy. Roberson really wants to keep this thing standing, which is funny because in the past he's kind of tried to take guys down. Kennedy's got nice right hand there from Kennedy. And Roberson just, oh man, he just folds like a cheap chair from Kmart. That was horrible. Wow, that's like a blue light special right there. And Kennedy's going to move straight to mount. Very little resistance there from Carl Roberson. And just, I hate to criticize these guys, but what you're seeing is, very poor defense tonight in the takedown attempts from, takedown defense from Carl Roberson. And then you're seeing Kennedy with, Roberson's giving him a lot of options, but see, there is sloppy. I don't believe Kennedy should have given up the hooks there. I think Carl got away with one there. Just kind of slips out. Kennedy, as you mentioned, he's really been working on his grappling more. He was kind of trying to be more strike-based. He's got the strength. I think he's definitely going to get there, but you can see him making some rookie mistakes here. Looking at a head and arm choke here. He might get this. Roberson pushing off. It's kind of hard to see with the angle. There is an arm in, and Roberson's out. Next fight between David and Armfield, who was the last replacement, should be a good one. He's elbows, big elbows. He's got to watch out, though, for the behind-the-head shots. Big shots from behind here from Jeshua. He might be able to finish this. Roberson not defending himself at all. Big elbows. And Herb Dean's going to stop this one. Carl Roberson. Some legitimate advice. I don't believe you belong in the UFC. I don't believe that. Hey, buddy, I don't belong in the UFC either. Excuse me. All right, David Onama. Excuse me, guys. I don't know why I got a dry throat all of a sudden. Yeah, Kennedy looked like he really wanted that submission. But he just didn't seem to be setting it up 100%. Like I said, he's really been working on his grappling. It's kind of a new tool. I think that's a good performance overall for Jeshua because he was working on a lot of new things. Like I said, on the ground, working on how to set things up. You can tell he's getting better quickly at that part of his game. What does that tell you when he feels like he can practice on Carl Roberson, though? And he certainly could. Roberson just gave no offense tonight. Please. I hate to be that guy. And, God, have I ever said just cut a fighter because he just didn't have it? Maybe a few times. I think I may have said this about Carl Roberson before, though, to be honest. This guy, he's not UFC level. I don't believe he is. Snake's cheer. David is an African beast. Outclassed and outsized him. They fed him. Yep, Roberson gave up in that fight in the first round. That would have been a good bet, though, because Jeshua was only a minus 155 favorite. I wish I would have watched tape this week. I probably missed one there. If I'd have made it to the casino. Kennedy has finished all 7 of his 10 wins. I want to see what he says about this grappling, though. Okay, so there it was. I was correct. That was the first time that Kennedy had even went for takedowns. So, I mean, quite the evolution. I know I was being, maybe a little tough on him, the way he was in different situations for submissions. But, man, big strikes. But no, big movement in the game of Kennedy today. And like I said, I want to see him against somebody that gives a little more effort. Carl Roberson, as Robert said, basically seemed to give up in the first round. I don't know if he was injured, if he was sick, or if he was just here for a paycheck. But I just don't have any interest in spending my time watching Carl Roberson fight in the UFC anymore. Garrett Armfield, 8-2, 100% finish rate. I think I do remember seeing this guy on Contender Series, Robert. I want to say they were both Season 2. David Onama, 9-1, also 100% finish rate. All right, guys. We got 100 and 100. So hopefully that means we got a pretty good chance of seeing a finish here. Because if one of these guys wins a decision, it's going to be the first time it's ever happened for them in their career. And we like finishes. If it's not a banger, we like finishes. A great banger that goes all the way through is also great. Both these fighters have 100% finish rate. This would be badass. I think so too. I think so too, Robert. I think this is going to be a really good fight coming up here. Actually, I'm going to put this on Twitter. The few that are in here, don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Hit that share button. You guys can see we only got a few up in the chat this week. I know a lot of people maybe thought this was a weaker card. They just weren't familiar with a lot of the fighters on here. I didn't even know who a couple of the fighters were on here, I'll be honest. And some of them I was not real familiar with, so be a little bit of a learning curve for me as well. I definitely remember Garrett Armfield now, though. And I think Onama, I think they might have been on the same season, so I may have seen him too, but that I'm not completely sure. No shade, but what is going on with Krause's hair? Oh, James Krause over in the corner. Sorry, I went to go share this on Twitter, and I'm very ADHD, so I just started looking at comments. Seen both these fights on Contender Series. I think I seen them both too. I know I seen Garrett Armfield. What's up, Derek Carr? Cheers, sir. I believe they're both on the last season of DWCS. Okay. I thought I seen one of them on season 2, but I could be wrong. I know I seen sporadic episodes last year. just because I was sleeping during Contender Series. I ended up with a weird schedule around last year, I think. David Onama and Garrett Armfield. Onama 9-1, Garrett 8-2. Like I said, 100% finish rate for each of them. Like Robert said, featherweights here. So hit that share button. We're going to push it over to, I'm sharing it over on Twitter right now. All right, guys. If you guys don't mind, if you are over on Twitter, I'm gonna give you guys the link. That way, if you want to share it, if you can hit it, if you can just retweet it, that would be much appreciated. Armfield's the last minute replacement. Love UFC matchmakers. Sounds like this is the match they should have made to begin with, though. Two guys with 100% finish rate. That sounds like a banger to me. And, you know, I don't know how raw these guys are. But, Robert, I know you watch a lot of events from, you know, other organizations and stuff. And I do when I have the time. I used to really like to go to, like, the local shows, though. Because fighting's not like, it's not like basketball or especially baseball. Like, you guys go to a baseball game, you go to a single A baseball game, it's like, unless you know a lot of the players and stuff there, just for me, that's not something I'm going to generally choose to do. It's not usually the way I'm going to spend my time. Because it's such a lower level. But when you watch fighting, it's like it can be a lower level. Sometimes it's even more exciting, though. Because, you know, lack of defense and mistakes and things like that, it's just different. It's not necessarily worse. It's just different. Some of the best fights in the fight game, boxing and MMA, including, you know, don't include some of the greatest fighters ever. Mickey Ward and Arturo Gatti. Mickey Ward, most people would basically consider him a journeyman. Arturo Gatti, he did have a couple of world championships, but, you know, when he got into the bright lights against the big names like a Floyd Mayweather, I think he fought Oscar De La Hoya. I know he was just blown out of the water by Mayweather. If I remember right, I think it was De La Hoya as well. But, and those guys put together what a lot of people consider the best fights of all time. And it's like, I don't know how many fighters, like, I have a hard time remembering their names. But, like, you show me, and it's like, oh, wow, that was one of the best fights I've seen in a long time, if not ever. Michael Chandler sang Britney Spears. He had the voice of an angel, Mariah Carey. Seriously? When did he do that? Oh, my goodness. That guy's a ham. Thank you, Robert Kerrigan, for the retweet and the American Cream. All right, David Onama, 3 years older at 28. Onama, a minus 800 favorite. Wow, he's 5 inches taller. He has a 4-inch reach. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. You can make a lot of money. I'm not recommending anything, I guess, but a plus 575 on David Armfield. I know he's a good fighter. Plus 575 underdog out of Deerfield Beach, Florida. 8-2 as a professional. Garrett Armfield. All right, and out of the red corner, a minus 800 favorite out of Kansas City, Missouri. 9 wins against only 1 loss. 9 knockouts, guys. Both of these guys have 100% finish rate. They have never won a fight on the scorecards. Referee will be the great, talented Mike Beltran, one of the best referees in the game. Onama, Armfield. Here we go, the battle of the 100% finish rates. What's up, Anthony P? Here, race? No, of course not. Are they allowed anywhere? Come on. Come on, man. Left hand there from Armfield to start things out. Oh, nice combination upstairs there from Armfield. And a left hand. You know, I know Onama's got to be a big favorite here, but Armfield, man, I got to kind of root for him just for all the people cashing in on 6-1 possibly. Good body kick for Onama, good right hand there. Armfield's going to clinch up. Oh, nice elbow in the clinch there from Onama. That was mad skills. I mean, he had very little space there. That was a beautiful elbow for Onama. It takes Armfield down. Armfield pops right back up. Onama trying to overwhelm Armfield early. Fook, no. I went to minor league baseball again. The best thing about it was I had a full-size baseball bat cup filled with beer. And Onama grabbing Armfield by the waist. Armfield looking on a leg. I mean, he's really fighting to get Onama out of the ground. Is Armfield generally a bantamweight? Robert, is that the late notice? Do you know if Garrett Armfield is generally a bantamweight? This is his UFC debut, I guess. Oh, Onama looking for the Kimura here, but Armfield turned him around, and Onama going for an armbar from the bottom now. And Armfield on top here. Armfield doing a good job of weathering the storm of everything Onama throwing at him in this first round. I mean, really nullifying him. Oh, Mike Chandler was on Masked Singer. I saw a video. Oh, I gotta check it out. It's cool, Robert. I can wait around until there's no mods. Oh, Jesus. Active on here, buddy. All right, Anthony P. You're already on my shit list, buddy. So, I don't know if you think it's funny, but be careful. Good uppercut there from Onama. Sure, you probably think that's funny, but I don't think we do. Good left hook there. We don't. Good left hook there from Armfield. Good exchange of jabs. And Onama, oh, nice right hand, but a right uppercut from Armfield. A good body kick there from Onama. They're exchanging. Both of them land left hands. There's the right hand from the 6-1 underdog Armfield. Each a right hand upstairs. Armfield, he just keeps coming. Keeps coming. He is a tough son of a bitch. Good body kick there from Onama, but the right hand afterwards from Armfield, and an uppercut and a right hand, and they exchange right hands. And swinging for the fences here, Onama lands a left hook. Both guys swinging a little wild here, but damn, it is entertaining. Onama switching over to southpaw. Probably thinking, man, I am not overwhelming like an 8-1 odd should. Oh, big right hand there from Armfield. Body kick from Onama. Straight right from Onama. Right uppercut Armfield. Oh, big right hand there from Onama. And a minute left here in the first. Armfield normally bantamweight. That's what I thought, Robert. I started thinking, I'm like, man, he's oversized. I knew you said that he took this on late notice. So odds just changed drastically, guys. Live odds now. Onama minus 245. Armfield a plus 175. So from 8-6 to 2 and 1.75. Oh, nice left hook upstairs there from Onama. Both guys land a right hand and a 1-2 there from Onama. And a jab, good jab there from Armfield. Good left from Onama. This is not an easy round to score. Both guys had good moments. Oh, a couple of good left hooks there from Onama. I'm going to give that one to Onama, but Armfield, he came to fight. This kid's a scrapper. And as Robert mentioned, he's fighting out of his weight class. He's fighting on late notice. Also, to make his UFC debut. All right, round 2 coming up. 10-9, Onama. All right, here we go. After a great first round, I will say 10-9 Onama as well, Robert. But yeah, that was a close round. A couple good jabs from Onama to start things out. Good left hook. And a 1-2 from Armfield here to start the second. Good body kick from Onama. Onama, he looks like a big featherweight. And Armfield's a bantamweight. So like I said, really good on Armfield for taking this fight on short notice. Good body kick and a right hand to the body there from Onama. So exchanging kicks. Guys think RDS gets it done tonight. I think Fiziev gets the win with the second win KO. I have RDA. I don't know that he's going to get the finish. A good body kick there from Armfield. I got RDA by decision, but Fiziev's good. We're going to find out, I guess. Good exchange of left hooks. Nice right hand there from Armfield. Ducks underneath. Gets a takedown for a moment, but he left the neck open. He's got to be careful here. It doesn't look like Onama is going to get the guillotine on him. And Armfield looking to get back up. Good control there by Onama to turn Armfield over. Just it's almost like a half Nelson there, which you can tell the difference in the size and strength on that there from Onama. Like I said, Armfield basically fighting out of his weight class on late notice. Armfield gets up. We'll see if he can break. Oh, beautiful move there from Onama. Turns Armfield around the other direction. On top into half mount here. And Robert says he agrees. Thinks Fiziev by finish. RDA's a hard one to finish, guys. That would be impressive. Good shot from the back here from Onama. And Armfield's, oh, look, I thought Armfield was going to get out of there for a minute. Onama holds onto hooks for a moment. That was a wild ride, though. Decides to go back to half mount here. Halfway through the second. Onama looking for a head and arm choke on that left side. He might have this. He's really cranking on it. I know Armfield's got an arm in there. He may get it even with the arm in, but he's not getting... Armfield's got a lot more space in there. See, it's not even underneath the chin now. If Armfield did not have that arm in there, he would really be in trouble. He may go out anyways. This is tight for Onama, and he's not letting go. Oh, he's out. He's out! David Onama with the second round finish, living up to the hype, living up to being the big favorite on this one. But Garrett Armfield, props to him coming in outside of his weight class on late notice to make his UFC debut against a fired up David Onama who would not be denied tonight. That was a fun fight. And what's with all the gangsters dying? Ray Liotta, James Conner, Tony Sirica. Oh, yeah, you're right. All three. Damn, I guess it's true. Always comes in threes. Yeah. Man, R.I.P. to three giants of the acting game. Ray Liotta, James Conner, and a guy I will only call Paulie Walnuts. Because, Sopranos was, man, I was obsessed with that show. I'm actually watching through it again with young David when I can get him sit down to watch it. But, yeah, tough week. Tough week for sure for the gangsters. All right, the Sister Act coming up next. Antonina Shevchenko, sister of Valentina, taking on Courtney Casey. Antonina's a minus 170 favorite. I don't know about that. I have not been real impressed with her. I'm not saying she doesn't belong in the UFC or anything, but I thought she was for a while pretty overrated. All right, David Onama, winner by arm triangle, 3-13 in the second round. He's going to get an interview with Michael Bisping. Oh, and I didn't realize this was a rematch. They fought as amateurs, apparently. Oh, wow. Garrett took this fight on Tuesday. He said... Good answer. Good answer there from David Onama. Michael Bisping, for those that are just listening, asked David Onama, when do you want to fight again next? He says, should I fight next week? That's what we like to hear. Younger Shevchenko is nowhere close to being like her big sis. And, it's how fair is that, though? Also, it's like, she is good enough to be in the UFC. She's a good kickboxer. her sister just happens to be maybe the greatest female fighter of all time. I mean, she's right there. You know, I know some could say Amanda. Some could say Cyborg, even though Amanda got the win over her. Others will still kind of cling to Ronda. But you know, Valentina's right there. And speaking of Ronda, I'm calling it right here. In the next year, Ronda Rousey, remember this. What time are we on? Guys, all right, it's 4:53 p.m. Pacific on July 9th. I'm telling you guys right now, before this week is over, before International Fight Week is over and in the books next year, Gina Carano and Ronda Rousey will fight. They will both come back and they will fight in the UFC. That's my prediction. What's up, Pulse Resurrected? How many title defenses does Valentina have? I think it's like 5 maybe. I think it's either 5 or... Her last one was either 5 or 6. I'm not sure if she had 5 before the last one or if that was her 5th. But yeah, Valentina's a beast. And speaking of beast too, here, you know, showing behind the scenes here with Rafael Dos Anjos. Getting some fun training in with his friends here. They're in the wilderness doing some hiking, doing some swimming outside. Definitely looks like he's having some fun with his training partners. But speaking of beasts like RDA, I don't feel like this guy ever gets enough respect. I mean, he's fought the best of the best. He's been champion. I mean, I'm not saying he's like one of the greatest of all time or anything, but second most in total fight time to Frankie Edgar in UFC history. 15 UFC lightweight wins. 5th most on the UFC significant strike list, and I think his name gets overlooked a lot. Put some respect on that man's name. Ronda gonna beat Carano. Oh, 100%. 150%. 1,000%. I will be betting as much money as my wife allows me. If that fight goes on, I will be putting everything I can on Ronda. I think Gina's just been gone too long. But it sounds like they're both willing to do it. It sounds like Dana has some interest. So I don't see why that fight would not end up happening. It's just, it seems like, I hate to say it, but it's an easy money grab. It's an easy money grab. It's got a lot of interest. I think most fight fans they're going to be interested in seeing Ronda come back. She has that pullover from WWE. You're going to rebuild the story of Gina Carano. Not only was she one of the pioneers in women's MMA, but now she's become kind of a controversial figure. You know, signing over, doing that movie with Donald Cerrone, but signing over with Daily Wire after, you know, kind of getting ousted from Disney for some controversial views. For those who don't know, she was on Star Wars Mandalorian. She was doing really good, and then she decided, you know, as all intelligent females in Hollywood do, to run her mouth on Twitter and say controversial things. No, I'm being completely sarcastic, of course, but cost herself a lot of money. But she's over there, like I said, it's over at the Daily Wire with something Ben Shapiro's running, I guess. I don't know if the movie's any good, but she's in a movie with Donald Cerrone over there. So I think she's going to bring the interest there. I would like to see Ronda fight Nunes. You want to see Ronda die? Nunes would absolutely destroy her. I'm not sure how many title defenses Amanda has. 5? I want to say 5. I'm not sure, though. What's up, Bill? Your boy's going to get slapped by Jake Paul, but is getting paid nicely for it. was taken on a very short notice. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, Hasim Rahman Jr., a guy that's a friend of mine, and he's been a friend of the channel. His interview's on there. If you guys don't know who Hasim Rahman Jr. is, he's going to be fighting Jake Paul on August 6th. Of course, his father, he's most famous for his father. And I feel a little bad the way, the first interview, we talked about that privately offline, but the first interview, I kind of really talked more about his father than I did about him. And, we brought, at least the start, we brought it back around to him. He's definitely a good talent, really good talent in his own right. His father, most known for knocking out Lennox Lewis in the 4th round, one of the biggest upsets in heavyweight history, winning the heavyweight championship. Hasim Rahman, though, he's 12-1. This kid, he's good, he's sharp, but he's taking this on late notice. It's going to be a tough one for him. And it's probably the fight, I think it's probably the fight that's going to get Jake Paul some of the credibility, win or lose, that he's been craving for fighting a real boxer, because this guy's a real boxer. And I don't know how many people remember the interview of Hasim Rahman. You look at his schedule, and this made me really think about what we call padded records with people, about how we think about it, because he was saying at the time, and he did not have near as many fights at this time, but he was saying at the time that he was getting 4 guys canceling for every fight that he was booked. So if he would book, if he got one fight in, 4 guys canceled on him. He said one guy canceled on him the night of the fight. Like, they were ready to go, and the guy just left. He just booked out of there. And, I don't know why, but Hasim Rahman Jr., he's a tough SOB. Guys, as much as we hate it, Jake Paul, he's for real. He knocked out Tyron Woodley. He's for real. Don't think Jake Paul and Tommy Fury fight is going to happen. Fury still hasn't went to embassy to get his visa. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Not right now. Eventually, it may happen. I honestly don't know that Tommy Fury ever wanted to fight Jake Paul. I think Jake Paul would have just absolutely obliterated him. That's why I was so happy. I was just waiting to bet on that fight. When they announced it again and Tommy Fury came out, the favorite, I want to say he came out, that you would have gotten like 1.5 points on Paul. And that to me is just crazy, because I would make Jake Paul a 3-1 favorite in that fight. Be honest, I want Gina to beat Rousey, but I see no way that happens. Yeah, I would hope Gina would. I would hope the odds would be at least close. I really don't see any way that Gina would be the favorite, because she's been off for so long. But if I could get Ronda at even 2-1, yeah, I would want to put a lot of money on that. Rahman Jr., Rob is fighting Jake. Yep, Jake Paul is hopefully going to get obliterated. Oh, shoot, I hadn't heard the news. Thanks, Billy. This is also the biggest fight of Rahman Jr.'s career, so we'll see how he handles the exposure. Oh, absolutely. Good point, Billy. My gut feeling is Jake Paul would beat Tommy Fury, so I'm glad they ain't fighting. Agree, OG. Fury used it to hype up his followers and exposure. He never had any intent of fighting Jake. Tommy knows he has no chance. 100% agree, Billy. But God, I wanted to take that money. Like, Vegas, give me that money. That was such a... Oh, that was such a gimme bet. Those are so rare. You get... I want to say you get maybe like a couple of those a year if you're paying attention. But maybe not even that. I mean, that... Yeah, that would have just been really good. What's up, Pulse Resurrected? Kasora or Puliev? Who you got? Yeah, or Puliev. Yeah, I got Puliev too. I think I got Del Boy, he says. Sad thing is Logan Paul joining the WWE has a bigger chance of making the most money between him and Jake because he can do WWE for 20 plus more years. Are they joining full time? I know they did like a match, but are they signed 100%? See the weird exchange on social media with Conor and Fiziev. Yeah, Fiziev was saying that Conor drinks a bunch of proper whiskey and snorts a bunch of cocaine before posting. I don't remember what Conor's response was. I don't know if I've seen his response, honestly. Logan signed a 3-year contract with WWE. I can't hate on those kids anymore. They're printing money. They're genius. I mean, I hate to say it. I'm not saying I'm a biggest fan, but any hating from me would come off as only jealousy. And you know, I'm happy for 2 young kids doing their thing. As long as they're not hurting anybody. The big issue I had, years back with Jake Paul was he did that thing. I don't know if Logan was there, but Jake did this thing where he went into the Japanese suicide forest, and I guess I didn't even look at the video because it just kind of makes me sick. But they went into the Japanese suicide forest, and I think they showed a dead body of someone who had killed themselves in Japan. And I mean, that really put obviously a bad taste in my mouth about him for a long time. But he was a young kid, and we grow, we make mistakes. He didn't rape or kill anybody. It was Logan that did it. Okay, Billy. For some reason, I was seeing Logan's face, but I'm like, Logan seems so much nicer. All right. I guess I should have fact-checked that. Well, I did. You were there for me, so thank you. Believe Logan is going to be the next big thing in WWE, like a Rock or Stone Cold type character. Does Logan have that kind of personality? I can see Jake having that kind of personality. I didn't know Logan was like as outgoing. Good on Nate for slapping him up, right? It's the wake up Logan needed. He grew up after that. Good to know. Yeah, I was seeing Logan's face, but I'm just thinking, man, that just doesn't match with him. Seems like something Jake would do. But, All right, Antonina Shevchenko, 2 years older at 37, an inch taller at 5'8", reaches even at 67 inches. Shevchenko 9-4, Casey 10-9. Shevchenko will be a -170 favorite. Guys, this one might just be here. It's on the prelims, but it might just be here, honestly, because of Shevchenko's name. This is not, I don't know. I'm probably going to turn out being a great fight after I say this, but, neither one of these ladies are going to be fighting in the top 10 anytime soon. Plus 145 underdog out of Glendale, Arizona. 10-9 as a professional. Courtney Casey. Jake got his personality from Logan. He's the older brother. Word is Logan's a natural athlete that thinks he's going to be a big star in WWE. All right, a -170 favorite. She's been favorite in 7 of her 8 UFC fights, though. 9-4 as a professional, representing Bishkek, Kazakhstan. Antonina Shevchenko. Of course, she was a big favorite in her fight against Roxanne Modafferi. And we all know who that went because I cashed. That was one of the first bets that I ever took. I cashed big on Roxanne. 4-1. Here we go. Looking at their childhood up. Logan was a honor student. You turned him into a thing, Jake has been in trouble since 13. He is the problem child. Hence the name. Inside leg kick from Shevchenko early. Casey goes to the outside. Casey's going to want to take this to the ground because Shevchenko has a kickboxing, I believe Muay Thai background before she got into MMA. That's where the majority of her experience is. Good body kick there from Shevchenko. Oh, Shevchenko looking for that wheel kick there. Yeah, Casey, 1-2 there from Shevchenko. Casey better take this to the ground quickly, or she's going to get pieced up and have a short night. She does not need to be striking with Antonina Shevchenko. And Shevchenko, the southpaw tonight. Nice outside leg kick there from Antonina. Good outside leg kick there from Casey, but the 1-2 from Shevchenko. And, you know, now that I look at this, I don't know. I didn't do the work on it, but, you know, maybe I missed something on a bet on Antonina Shevchenko. She may be way better than Courtney Casey. Good right hand there from Shevchenko. Good body kick from Antonina. I mean, if Casey doesn't try to take her down, this is going to be a really rough night for her. Good outside leg kick from Casey. Nice right hand over the top from Antonina. See, there's that spinning wheel kick Shevchenko's going for there. Misses again, but she's looking to land it over the guard, looking for the front face kick there too. Nice left hand there from Antonina. Oh, good 1-2 from Antonina. And I mean, Casey's not the greatest striker anyways. She's got to deal with a lengthy southpaw here. Side kick to the knee from Shevchenko. Nice right hand from Courtney Casey, though. And then she lands that right hand in the clinch. It's almost like she heard me saying she couldn't strike with Antonina, and that was a good right hand. Halfway through the first. Logan was the nerd. Jake wasn't. He has been in legal trouble since 13. When he stole cell phones. No, Logan was a nerd. Good side kick to the knee there from Shevchenko. Honestly, I think Antonina could be more aggressive here. Courtney missing big with the overhand right there. I mean, she's being patient. 2 minutes left here in the first. She's 37 now. Maybe she's having a little hard time pulling the trigger. But I just don't think Courtney Casey brings a lot on the feet that can challenge Valentina. Good side kick to the body from Valentina. Nice right hand over the top from Valentina. She's got a bloody nose from that right hand earlier from Casey. And Casey's going to pull Shevchenko into the guard after catching another one of those front face kick attempts from Antonina. And this is where Casey wants this fight, even if she's on her back. I think she wants it on the ground here. Shevchenko staying busy, landing in the ground and pound here. Casey needs to create a little bit of space in that guard. She needs to shrimp crawl backwards and just get a little more space where she can throw up that guard. Look for maybe a triangle choke or an armbar. Good elbow from the bottom from Casey, but she doesn't really want to be getting a striking match from her back here. You can tell Casey really wants to grab a hold of that ponytail on the top of Shevchenko's head. She's like, bitch, you are lucky we are not on the street. I'd be pulling you around to that thing like a tug-em strap on the back of an F-150. Nice elbows from the bottom here from Casey, 4 in a row. And the hammer fist. The problem is, it's really hard to get anything favorable from the judges striking from your back. It's very rare that anybody's successful from that. First round, Shevchenko, 10-9. Oh, you're right, Rob. Just thought about it. The Pokemon thing is a dead giveaway. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was seeing the face with him with the Pokemon mask. I don't know as much about these guys, but I know them since they came into my world, into our world in boxing and the fight game. Anyone tell me before the fight was called off a second time? Was it still in Tommy Fury's contract about changing his name if he lost to Paul? I never heard about that. I miss a lot of these out of the ring, out of the cage kind of interactions. It's probably because I'm not on Instagram. I'm not sure if that's where a lot of the stuff comes from, but a lot of the outside cage things like that, I hear from you guys. All right, next week, Brian Ortega, number 3 ranked featherweight, and Yair Rodriguez, or excuse me, Ortega number 2, Yair Rodriguez number 3. That could be a title eliminator match. There's not a lot of, guys for Volkanovski to fight, especially if Rodriguez wins. I mean, he has not fought for the title yet. I have a hard time thinking he wouldn't get a title shot with a win. Good side kick to the knee there from Shevchenko. I don't know that Clarissa Shields says she's done. Good front kick to the knee there from Shevchenko. Saying as being the nerd, it's way bigger than being the problem child. That's why I agree with you. Logan could do WWE for the next 20 years. Jake, once he starts losing in boxing, he has nothing. Good body kick there from Shevchenko. Right hand from Casey. Oh, I think Paul's got a personality that's gonna could shine in WWE too. Good right hand there from Shevchenko. I don't watch WWE still. Tag team still a big thing? Because I could definitely see the Paul brothers being like a big tag team thing. I mean, they could come back like the Rockers. Like when you had Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty back in the day. Oh, Shevchenko going for that head kick. Casey catching the foot there for a moment. But I would think Clarissa's done. It doesn't seem like MMA's her thing. I think had to legally change his name for a year to Tommy Fubbles. Tag teams are bigger in AEW, but WWE still has tag teams. I saw a right shot there from Casey. Good right from Shevchenko. I can only get into WrestleMania. When I've done WrestleMania a couple times, Billy, like the big events, that's good. That's a lot of fun because the production is so high. I tried to watch good right hook there from Courtney Casey. And moving forward, Valentina does not like to strike backing up. So Courtney Casey, if she's going to strike before she goes to that takedown, she needs to take the center cage and the momentum. Good side kick there from Shevchenko. And Valentina, she'll cooperate. She will back up. If you push her forward, I believe she will back up. Look at that. Oh, look at that axe kick attempt, though, as soon as I say that from Antonina. I think the big match in WWE would be the Paul brothers against each other. Oh, good point. Good point, Robert. Good knee to the body there from Casey. And a good straight right up top there from Antonina. And the side kick to the body from Shevchenko. And this is kind of what I was expecting. Like I was saying, I seen the matchup. It's like, this is not really a barn burner of a match. Good body kick from Antonina. And an inside leg kick. But it is one that Antonina, I think, should win. Unless she gets on the ground and gets in trouble with Casey on the ground, Casey struggled to take her down. Good side kick to the knee. Couple to the body there from Antonina. And now Casey's got a leg for a moment. Good knee to the body there from Shevchenko. Shevchenko did, she has worked on her grappling a lot since when she first came into MMA. Now she uses it mostly defensively, but, I have seen her take girls down. Can't remember who I was watching, but she took somebody down, beat him up pretty good. Good front knee stomp there from Casey, but Casey's really being outstruck in this round, though. She's changed her name from Paige OG. She left WWE this week. Wait, what? Oh, I missed a few things here. Number one tag partner in WWE was Paige. Ask Brad Maddox and Xavier Woods. Good straight right there from Antonina. And an inside leg kick from Casey. Oh, good body kick from Shevchenko. God, there's some things I want to say about her and her husband, but I don't want to be too unprofessional like that. Good exchange of right hands. Good combination. Courtney Casey coming on late here in the second. Good counter right from Shevchenko, but Casey lands a big right hand at the bell. I still thought Antonina won the round. She outstruck Casey soundly, but good finish to the round from Courtney Casey. 2018, Antonina Shevchenko. Brock Lesnar has a ponytail mohawk and wears cowboy boots. And went 100% country. Oh, that's funny. I might have to watch a little bit of WWE just to check that out. The parents already put the kibosh on them boxing each other, but how about wrestling? Oh, I didn't know they did that, but I mean, they're grown-ass men. She just changed her name from Paige OG. She left WWE this week. Wasn't Paige in Playboy. Saraya? Okay. RDA, says PBR. Yeah, I think RDA is going to take it too, man. Paige Van Zandt, Bare Knuckle Boxing UK here soon. I agree, Robert. 2018. Antonina, 16 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button, hit that share button. As we continue to try to grow back, try to get back our numbers from that about a month I took off when I had pneumonia. Good exchanges here at the beginning of the third round. YouTube really pushed us down in the algorithm. Good side kick to the body there from Shevchenko, right hand upstairs. 4:20 left in the third. Good body kick there again from Shevchenko. Oh, and a nice right hand. Shevchenko's really getting the timing down to Casey. Good combination there from Casey. She's just having her moments, but this is just a really bad game plan to come in here and try to strike with a former Muay Thai savant. I know she did kind of go for a couple takedowns, but I don't know what she thought her plan, I don't know what she thought she was going to do tonight. Good 1-2 there from Casey, but she's just outmatched on her feet. Good knee to the body from Casey. Oh, Shevchenko, it looked like she might have landed part of that front face kick. Whoa, spinning back fist attempt from Antonina. Casey is on her right away. That might be just the opening she was looking for to get Shevchenko down to the ground here, though. Oh, Shevchenko doing a good job. Look at the hip placement. See how Shevchenko pushed her hip into the side there of Casey, and she lowered it. She dropped her hips to the point to where she was not going to get taken down there. Looks like she's definitely had some judo or sambo training for sure. Some freestyle wrestling. Rock a farm boy for real. Your top shelf in our book. Thank you, PBR. Appreciate it. Oh, and there's the takedown. Casey gets it straight to side control. Forget to get your free Slurpee at 7-Eleven on my birthday on Monday. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, Billy Hughes. 2 days away on 7-Eleven. The time bender, Billy Hughes. So, and Casey moving to half mount here. Nice elbow. And this is where she should have had Shevchenko from the beginning. Shevchenko's not good off her back. Good elbow there from Courtney. This will be a big win for Casey because honestly, I think she was kind of reeling about on you know, being allowed to stay in the UFC. She's 10-9. She hasn't had the greatest performances of lately. Good elbow to the body there from Casey. Oh, she needs to jump back in here, though. If you're Shevchenko, you want to stand back up, of course, and she does. But Casey immediately jumping on her. She's like, this is what I've been waiting for. She's got a fish on the hook, and she does not want to cut bait. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand from Casey. Back to the center of the cage. Good body kick from Shevchenko. Nice right hand from Casey. And this is a Courtney Casey round, in my opinion, up to this point. Good left hand from Shevchenko. Oh, good right hand from Casey. And a left. And Casey, she looks to have the more energy. Oh, look at Antonina. Like I said, she tried to go for that judo throw there. And she didn't quite finish it. Casey ends up on top of her. That was Antonina. She was going for an Ogoshi, but she didn't quite catch her on the hips there. And Antonina is up. Good knee to the body there from Shevchenko. And another. Oh, good right hand in the clinch there from Casey. This ended up being a decent fight here. I was afraid it wouldn't be. Good left hook there from Casey. That's one thing, Courtney Casey. And when she's out, man, she always brings it. And another takedown. Where were those earlier? Where were those earlier? Another takedown for Courtney Casey. Ending tough. I mean, if this is a 5-round fight, I would definitely take Courtney Casey. But it's not. I thought Shevchenko won the first 2 rounds, 29-28. Antonina Shevchenko. 107? Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, PBR. What's up, Jim? Good evening, my friend. Doing well here. Robert says 79. 79's not bad. Oh, 107, dude. That sucks, man. I'm going to type 102. It does not really matter. Do you live on the sun? Fat thumbs on my phone. Oh, jeez. You're in Texas, right, PBR? I know Robert's over in Boston. We got 74 here. So, almost identical weather to you, Rob. What's up there, Nelson in the house? Good to see you, my friend. Just outside of DFW. It's 101 yesterday. This New England weather changes more than I changed my bingo water. Oh, bong water. I was like, you play bingo? It's up there. In Windsor, Ontario, it's 75. Nice. Yeah, I like 74, 75. It's 74 here. That is perfect weather for me. People are like, oh, you want to go swimming? Yeah, I'll go swimming in 75. Thank you very much. Doesn't really need to be any warmer. All right, the official decision coming here. Oh, looks like I'm going to have a split decision. Yeah. Oh, when it comes down to Bird. Oh. So I think they got it right, but the middle judge gave that one to Courtney Casey. I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe that first round was a little closer than I called it. I thought Antonina won it pretty easily. Who knows? On Antonina Shevchenko, I should mention, I kept talking about how, you know, she's Valentina's sister. She had to come through Dana White Contender Series, though, just like a lot of these other girls. Season 2, Week 3. No freebies. Heat index is 112 to 115. Oh, jeez. Like living in an oven, but I still take the doors and top off the Jeep. Oh, you got a Jeep? I've always wanted a Jeep, man. I need to get one. Now that now that the kids are older, I say not the kids are older. They've been older for a long time. I could have gotten a Jeep a long time ago. But, even when they were in school, we would travel, with all their stuff and different things. And Jeep wasn't always so practical, but it definitely is now. Love to play bingo. Best game to play drunk. I was just thinking, Robert, yes, I would love to play drunk bingo if you were there with me. That's the only way I'm going to bingo, though, is we're going drunk, we're creating problems, and we're probably getting kicked out. Then I'm down. All right, Trayson Gore and Cody Brundage coming up next. This is the main event, I guess, of the prelims. Sounds weird to say main event of the prelims, but it's the main fight of the prelims. Well, I said California, where I used to live, was 110 the other day. Yeah, I'm not about that life. I play bingo. 1005 in bingo games. The world is melting, I guess. Well, I think some of it, definitely. I'm not going to be some kind of idiot that's saying that we don't have any effect on the climate. Don't jump on me. But I remember when I moved to Redding, California, I lived there for not even quite 2 years because I couldn't handle it. We had 117 in 99. So me bowling drunk is fucking hilarious. I cannot bowl without alcohol. I will be absolutely horrible. If I have one beer, I'll be a little better. When I hit 2 beers, things are going much better. That kind of 2 beer spot, just much better. Just kind of kill that nerves at the first one. A little more at the second one. Trayson Gore, 4-1. Cody Brundage, 7-3 coming up. Bingo hall I play at is next door to a bar. I start at the bar and then play bingo, and at the end of at the bar. Nice. Drunker I get, the better I throw darts and play pool. One drunken night, I ran the pool table the entire night. Impressed myself. Nice. I need to get into the pool and stuff. This is. I like Seattle. I like being here. I like the area. I like Seattle teams. I've been here forever, but guys, the men here are fucking pussies. Excuse my language, but they're not playing pool. They're not out at the bar, playing darts. There's almost no bowling here. They're all sitting at home playing video games and watching. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're arguing about their. I don't know. But none of them are into fighting. None of them are into sports. I try to talk to like some of the other vendors and stuff, and it's like, do you even have testosterone? I don't know. We all need electric cars and eat salads. Oh my goodness. Don't get me started on that. Climate has changed for billions of years. What's up, King James in the house? Was a packed bar, I think. I was 12 games to nothing. Oh, Jesus. What's up, Greg Brimstone? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, me and a friend went out one night when I was a free pool tournament, and winners got a free pitcher of beer. Oh, nice. Got drunk for free because we kept winning. Great night. That sounds like a great night. Winning and beer. That sounds like a great night. And, I think that's what America needs more is our youth, our men. You need to get out and you need to win. You need to challenge yourself when you go to the bar and you get your ass kicked by me and Robert and Billy, the 35, 40-year-olds in there. You don't go home and cry about that like a little baby. You go and you practice and you get better. And you get a little better the first time. And then eventually you win. You get a shot. And then you get a little respect. And you gain some friends that will actually see you face to face. It's not that hard, guys. My uncle has these old oversized darts we throw out in the yard and we have cookouts. Everybody gets drunk and just wings them. Surprised no fatalities yet. They call them jarts or something. Oh, Jesus. Oh, those old metal darts? Lawn darts? Oh, geez, yeah, they don't make those anymore. Those are dangerous, which are fun. Lawn darts are illegal here. Oh, my goodness. What are you, in San Francisco? You're talking about that deadly game we played as kid called lawn darts. Yep, those are lawn darts played. Oh yeah, I loved it. Lawn darts. We had lawn darts. We played horseshoes when I was a kid with real metal fucking horseshoes that if one of those things hit you, you were hurt. You were hurt. Those things were friggin' weapons. None of this plastic crap throwing it like a plastic... little stick in the ground. What am I, 5? No, you get yourself a big-ass metal horseshoe. The one that Brock Lesnar pulled out of Frank Mir's ass. And you back up and you chuck the thing. Like a fucking man. Oh, it says play. Lawn darts are dangerous. Equals hours of fun. Everything fun is illegal. Enough with my little rant there. I kid. Cody Brundage, 4 first-round finishes. He's finished 6 of his 7 wins, 3 by knockout, 3 by submission. We got some finishers tonight. Horseshoes is my jam. I see he's playing some horseshoes with you, Billy. That'd be fun. All right, Tresean Gore, 2 first-round finishes. Finished 3 of 4 wins, 2 knockouts, 1 submission. He was a tough middleweight semi-finalist on Team Ortega. My dad was a beast on horseshoes. We had a pit out back. They called him Two-Ringer Rick because he almost always landed both around the ring. Nice. All right, both men 28 years old. Both men exactly 6 feet. Tresean Gore will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. He is a minus 155 favorite. Gore a plus 125 underdog. Out of the blue corner representing Lawrenceville, Georgia, a minus 155 favorite. 4 wins against 1 loss as a professional, Tresean Gore. Yeah, I remember my dad and uncles when I was growing up used to go out to the park and we'd play horseshoes. And at my grandma's house too. They also used to blow the mailbox out of the ground all the time, which pissed her off. But plus 135 underdog representing Inglewood, Colorado. 7 wins against 2 losses. Cody Brundage. It's another... Every rural pub in my area has a pit. Dudes play for hours every day. Maybe I do need to move out of here. There is nothing like that here. I know, and it's raining all the time. Maybe that's why everybody's staying in. Nobody's got any vitamin D. All right, here we go. A touch of gloves. Gore in the blue, Brundage in the black shorts. Nice leg kick to open things up for Gore. Oh, spinning back fist for Brundage and a right hook upstairs. I think Gore mostly blocked that spinning back fist, but damn, Brundage is all over him. How the fight's been? By the way, I just woke up from a drunken slumber. We got a couple of good fights. Well, we got a decent finish. We had first fight. It was not good. Carl Roberson, I think, should leave the UFC. Should be cut. Fight between Shevchenko and Casey. It had some interesting moments. But that fight, God, Robert mentioned their name here a minute ago. All finishes between two Dana White Contender Series guys. That was a good fight. David Onama and Garrett Armfield. Onama ended up getting the submission, but that was a fun one. Good body kick there from Brundage as they break. And the left, you can really tell the difference between the middleweights and the featherweights now. Good leg kick from Gore. Right hook upstairs from Brundage. And God, Tresean Gore looks like a huge middleweight. Nice right hand from Brundage. I mean, he looks like he cuts from 220, and he might. Inside leg kick there from Gore. Front kick to the body from Brundage. A little bit of a throwback feel from Rumble Johnson back in the day when he used to fight all the way back at 170. Inside leg kick there from Tresean. Right hook upstairs from Brundage. Oh, right hook right on the chin from Brundage. And a left upstairs. A couple of good lefts there from Brundage. Anybody know? Anybody have any updates on Anthony Rumble Johnson? I haven't heard anything in forever. Good left upstairs from Brundage. A good left from Gore. And, I mean, I don't want to speak poorly out of turn, but I know he had some legal issues. That had kind of quieted down, but I wonder if those have came back to haunt him. Good little leg kick from Gore. Good right hook upstairs from Brundage. Good right from Gore and an inside leg kick. That was a good fight. Yep. Oh, man, I'm just glad to see Valentina's sister finally got a W, right? Still can't believe Rumble ever made welterweight. Guy must have been literally starving. Hell yeah, it must have. Good inside leg kick there from Tresean Gore. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Gore. And Brundage started this round off quickly. But Tresean has really put himself in there in the last few minutes. That's a close round right now. I don't know what my dog is scratching in the hallway, but it's driving me nuts, guys. Just a minute. Sasquatch, Jesus Christ. Stop it. Oh, no! Are you kidding me? I missed? Oh, no. Rome Beat Son was arrested immediately after. No OG, no bail. No, Kane never got bail. All right, let's watch the replay on this. Leg kick checked by Brundage. Lands a big overhand right. Remember, I've talked about that when the guys throw the right leg kick and they leave that left hand down. They're off balance. And that's what did it. Looks like was that big right hand. And Brundage getting on top was a big ground and pound. Actually puts Gore out for a minute. And then I think he knocked him back conscious. Wow. Damn, that's a big win for Cody Brundage. Came in a slight underdog. But, and just that one move, he checked the leg kick of Tresean Gore. Gore he's off balance, keeps the left hand a little low. We talked about how, fighters dip, and if you can time that when they throw that leg kick and they drop that down, that's exactly what Cody Brundage did. Lands the right hand over the top, and then some brutal ground and pound. Yeah, I think Rumble did get arrested for assault. I thought there was something else he was dealing with too, honestly.
First round stoppage. Let's make it official with Joe Martinez. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially 3 minutes and 50 seconds of round number 1. Your winner
Cody Brundage.
I'm here with the winner, Cody Brundage. Cody, you just screamed out there, I thought we were wrestling. And I thought you were going to wrestle, because that's what you told me, but when did the game plan change? You know, I just kind of, when I get into my brain kind of shuts off.
Back-to-back wins here for Cody. Said he felt like he was not losing too much in the exchanges, so he switched from, changed the game plan of wrestling and ends up striking a little more. So watch that leg kick, the check, and it wasn't even immediately, but Tresean Gore does. But yeah, he was way off balance after getting checked by that leg kick. That's exactly what it was. I've been talking about this for, 3-4 years now, about how guys, when they throw their leg kick, that they need to watch out to get back to balance. And God, it finally happens. Somebody finally gets a knockout out of it. Kane was in WWE for a short time, I think. Just enough time to lose to Brock. Did he fight Brock in WWE? I didn't realize that. I know he was doing the Lucha Libre. But yeah, I didn't know he wrestled Brock in WWE. I heard a bitter girlfriend accused Rumble of using her credit card without permission. That's what I had heard, something that he'd used somebody's credit card. Same King James. WWE got Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley, Shayna Baszler, Ronda Rousey, and Valerie Laredo. AEW got Paige Van Zandt. Yeah, I think WWE won that one. Yeah, Valerie Laredo. When was that? After her last fight? Not much after her last fight. I think she... I think she might have officially retired from MMA, but she said she's going the WWE route. And... yeah, she wasn't exactly lighting it up in MMA. Former karate world champion, I believe. If I'm thinking of the right person. So my main social media is Twitter. It looks like Rumble's posted once in the last year. After he won. Oh, I'm sorry, May 10th, 2022, he retweeted somebody else. I don't remember when was the last time he fought, but
Back in 2019, Rafael Fiziev entered the UFC with quite the reputation. It was a setback unexpectedly in his UFC debut, but since then, 5 straight victories.
yeah, I cannot find much of anything except for when he was going to Bellator.
Down has proven to be tough. Only Kamaru Usman in UFC history has a higher takedown defense. This guy is a
And, of course, Daniel Cormier admitted to, a little tug on the scale when he was fighting Anthony Rebel Johnson in his recent induction into the Hall of Fame. And what has leukemia? Oh, Jesus, that's horrible. I had not heard that. King James and Brian Ortega stole my woman. I Adesanya said he's definitely going to go to WWE too eventually. I mean, so much money in it. So much money, especially after if your fighting days are done and you can't compete at that level anymore. It's like, why not? I mean, I'm sure it's still fun. You still get the roar of the crowd. Kind of surprised Chuck Liddell never ended up over there, but I know he's got some balance issues and some different things. I could see him showing up and getting a payday for WrestleMania every year at least, though. Maybe there wasn't much interest in him. Seems like they're working a rivalry between Shayna and Ronda. I think it would be cool if they did a cage match, but MMA themed. Nice. Yeah, that sucks. That's why he hasn't fought. He has a serious illness. Oh, Jesus. That sucks. Hadn't heard that. Yeah, you still have to be somewhat athletic. Yeah, and I don't know that Chuck was ever as athletic as we thought. I think he just hit people hard. Paya sending Adesanya to WWE ASAP. Oh, that's hilarious. See, is he doing movies or something with anime when he retires fighting? Oh, absolutely. The guy's an entertainer. I'm kind of miffed as to why the guy's not a bigger star, to be honest. I understand why he gets some of the hate he does, but I am surprised he doesn't get more love as well. All right, guys. First fight of the main card, Khabib Nurmagomedov's arch nemesis, Michael Johnson. No, I kid, but I know a lot of people go back there like, oh, look at Michael Johnson. He had Khabib in trouble. I think we maybe overplayed that a little bit in our minds, but he has taken on Jamie Mullarkey tonight. Michael Johnson, a plus 180 underdog. Could be some value in that bet. In that bet, taking on Jamie Mullarkey. You never know what to expect out of Michael Johnson, though. I cannot think of a fighter that is more up and down, more any given Saturday. That guy, it seems like he can win against anyone or he can lose to just about anybody, depending on the night. See the picture posted in May? He is down to 170 pounds, no muscle, but it does say he beat the illness. Oh, wow. That's horrible. Thanks for the update, though, Billy. Did you get your new internet? Got cut off last week before that boring Izzy fight. Yes, John. I got my Comcast business, so I guess I'm paying more money. We will finally get the answer of what's going on during those pay-per-views. Does it have to do with the internet? Does it have to do with YouTube? Does the UFC hate me? Friend I hunt with just got cleared after stage 3 leukemia. Well, I'm sorry he's got leukemia, but congratulations, he got cleared. That's awesome. See, Undertaker gave Izzy props for his entrance at UFC 276. Oh, nice. I'm glad he commented on that. That was cool. Yeah, I got my internet fixed. I got all right, and Billy just sent me an article from May of this year. I'm just going to bring it up on the screen. And we'll look at it together. Man, that's too bad that he's struggling with that. I hope he recovers quickly, but we're going to have some time between transitioning to the main card anyways. There's still 8 minutes here. So thank you, Billy, and Bloody Elbow is where he sent me the article from. Bloody Elbow and from SB Nation. So give me just 1 second while this is loading. And all right. Says, Rumble, is that you, Anthony Johnson, totally transformed after recovering from serious illness? Anthony Johnson looks like he could return to the welterweight division, which is where I seen him all the way back in, I believe it was 2008 or 9 when I went to my first UFC. Few fighters have had the kind of success Anthony Rumble Johnson has had in drastically different weight divisions. The man holds a win over Dan Hardy at welterweight, which is where I seen him fight, and a victory over Andrei Arlovsky at heavyweight, which was a 225-pound catchweight in World Series of Fighting. Most notably, Johnson worked his way to 2 UFC light heavyweight titles in 2015 and 2017. I would say heavyweight title shots, but he lost both those bouts to Daniel Cormier. The second loss would also be Johnson's last fight in the UFC. After the second Cormier loss, Johnson announced his retirement from the sport. However, as often the case, retirement didn't stick. In 2020, he signed with Bellator and made his debut in 2021. Had some exciting fights over there, too. At last year's Bellator 258, he KO'd Jose Augusto Azevedo Barros in the quarterfinal of the Bellator Light Heavyweight Grand Prix. He was due to face Vadim Nemkov in the next round, or I should say he had one interesting fight. However, he was forced to withdraw from that bout due to a serious illness. Though the illness was never specified, posted images to Instagram showing him in a hospital bed. He also asked followers to pray for his recovery. Recently, Johnson shared the news that he has returned to training. So this is about a month and a half ago. With that news, it came an image of Johnson looking like he did back in his welterweight days. And you can see the tweet there. If you knew the path I'm on, you'd understand this is a big step, wrote Johnson. When I'm back, you'll see a different, more dangerous version of what you've already seen. Johnson's post-illness physique looks far more streamlined than how he appeared just 2 years ago, back when he was dabbling in bodybuilding. Yeah, he was huge. He was over professional bodybuilding. Before he lost to Cormier and left the UFC, Johnson scored 3 KO wins in a row, defeating Jimmy Manawa, Ryan Bader, and current UFC lightweight heavyweight champion Glover Teixeira. Be interesting to see how he did in the division right now with no John Jones or Cormier. At 205 pounds, Johnson also holds stoppage wins over Alexander Gustafsson and Antonio Rogerio Nogueira. Johnson's reputation as one of the most feared power strikers in the sport is marred by a history of domestic abuse allegations. 2008, he was convicted of domestic battery, was sentenced to 3 years of probation. 2014, a police report accused Johnson of domestic abuse, but no files were charges were filed. 2015, Johnson was accused of domestic battery, but those charges were dropped after Johnson reached a plea deal with prosecutors. So it sounds like he is on his way back, or he said he had some legal problems. I don't know enough about the domestic abuse charges to really comment on those things. Obviously, I'm vehemently against it. It's one of the reasons I was never willing to give Greg Hardy the time of day, much less a chance in the UFC. Only person I ever saw that gave Khabib trouble was Gleason Tebow. Not as well, OG. Jamie Mullarkey. What's up, John? Yeah, thank you, Billy. Might need a VPN. Could very well be a salty viewer who's holding a grudge, hitting you offline. Could be. Could be. I do have a VPN. I tried to stream with a VPN once, and I was way worse. Like, it slowed down to where it wouldn't even stream on YouTube. I don't know that you can stream on YouTube with a VPN. I guess I was, but it was so slow. I could try it again with the business. Internet, though. Now, to be honest, Izzy would be a great heel in WWE. Michael Johnson winning next fight, no problem. Well, I believe my IP address changed. So if somebody's going after me, they may not have the right IP address now. So that could be good. This happens a lot in gaming when somebody gets mad that you beat them. There's software you can use to get someone's IP address and kick them offline. It's illegal as that, but people still do it because it's almost impossible to trace. That's messed up. Don't tell Greg, because if that's true, it's probably douche guy. I hear you. Hope this John Jones versus Stipe fight happens. Yes, that would be a good fight. Was anybody surprised that Jones said he would pick Stipe as an opponent over Francis? I do think it's an easier fight at this age. Stipe's quite a bit, he's in the twilight of his career, I think. He's like 38. He is much bigger. He's packed on a lot of muscle. But I was kind of surprised he didn't want to go after the belt. But, if Francis isn't ready to go soon, they'll probably make it for an interim anyways. Jones beats Stipe and Francis, undisputed. Might change stuff out. Douche guy blocked me from the channel middle of a broadcast a while ago. Yeah, I changed all the stuff on YouTube. If he had my IP address, I never changed my IP address. Now it should be changed, I believe. So if that still was an issue, I don't think that was him, though. He would have to be very, very dedicated to his hate. But you never know. I said I cannot wait till the next pay-per-view to find out, though. Hopefully it's just an internet problem, but it's just like it's always conveniently right when the co-main or main event starts. Definitely seems fishy. Yeah, that's the issue I had. And I know it has happened even in the 3 spot. But it seemed like it was when there was a really big matchup. What's up, Walt Liquor? Salute Seattle Mike, the man with the plan, and chat. Hey, good to see you, my friend. All right, guys, time to pay some bills. Guys, Cash App, it's absolutely incredible. I use it all the time, and I use it for boosts. Boosts are on the Cash App when you have a physical debit card, what they sent you, which I have a physical debit card and the digital Cash App card. You load money on there just like a debit card, but when you go to your favorite restaurant, you go to buy things at just about anywhere, you can get kickbacks. You can get cash, you can get discounts. What I've been doing is I get a percentage back in Bitcoin. So we decided to go out for dinner. Doesn't cost me any more to use it. I get free Bitcoin back just for using the card. I get upset when I forget, actually, because I feel like I'm just leaving free money on the table, which I am. And I don't remember it every time, and I need to make sure that I do. Because even if it's just $4 or $5 for that time, every time you go out, it adds up. If you want to use my link, it's going to get you $5 on the cat. It's going to get you a free $5 into your account when you sign up with my link. $5 will come back to me, helps the channel. Why did Francis ever come back? If he can make $30 million fighting Fury, he will never make that in the UFC. Oh, if he gets that, yeah, that would be big. Big boxing matches coming up. I believe August is Anthony Joshua and Alexander Usyk. And I don't think Crawford and Spencer are still signed. We keep on hearing about negotiations that it's going to happen. I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it. Wild France, Stephen, and Triple G and Canelo on Mexican Independence Weekend. Whatever that, which is September 15th. I don't know, that Saturday I think lands on a 14th or something. No, actually it is a 5th. No, Thursday. September 15th is a Thursday. So maybe it's on the 18th. I don't know. Sometime around that weekend. So it's only on pay-per-views. They never mess with our fight nights. Go figure, right? Canelo versus Triple G. Sorry, guys. My cat posted. Oh, that's funny. Welcome to the house. Cheers. 17th. Thank you. I don't know any streams. What's up, Tom Cold? Nope. Sorry. The last guy that fought Fury made $800,000. France ain't making anything close to $30 million as a beginner. Says agreeing, King James, but I could see him getting 5 or 10 million because there's going to be huge hype around this. This is going to be another one of those MMA versus boxing things. James Toney came in to MMA and made the biggest person on the card. I believe he made more than Randy Couture for that fight when he fought against Randy. It was a big cash in. God, that's another one of those. I look back, it's like, why didn't I bet on that? I should have had like an international. I should have went out and got an international account for that because who thought James Toney was going to beat Randy Couture? If you know MMA. I see them paying him $2 million and no pay-per-view buys. Oh, I see way more than that. I would be surprised if he got less than 8. Very surprised. Heard Anderson Silva just won another boxing match and was impressive. He did. Anderson Silva is one of the greatest combat sports athletes in history. And if he had been a boxer, I have no doubt he could have been a world champion. If he had decided to go that route early in his career. Because he's beaten good boxers. He beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., who's a former world champion, at 46 years old. I believe he's 48 now. He's 47 or 48. Yeah, Pettis made $750K. First round submission in his last fight. That's really not a loss. Cena Billy kicked his ass. He got tapped into 1. I'm going to have to watch the Anderson Silva boxing match. I had no idea where it was even playing at. I believe Floyd Mayweather fought somebody in like a tower on the 47th floor or some shit in an exhibition that night too. I'm no longer interested in fake fighting. Not that I was anyways, but like these exhibition money grabs, the Floyd Mayweather crap, if no one can be knocked out, all right, unless it's Mike Tyson, then I might. If nobody can be knocked down, I'm not even interested in that, I guess. But yeah, these exhibition matches where it's not going to count on your record, and it's like just kind of this money grab. I'm sick of those. Had a bet with a guy in my automotive class on Toney versus Couture. Told him Couture would take him down and choke him out in the first. Guy couldn't even look at me when class started Monday morning. Oh, I can't believe he thought James Toney was going to beat him. I mean, I'm a huge James Toney fan. He's one of my favorite boxers of all time. But he's just got punching. Great King James. Anderson may be best all-around striker if he was boxing in his prime. Could definitely have been. Best thing I seen on Instagram was Connor's Insta. Buster Rhymes singing Gangster Paradise, the Black Forge Inn. Oh, that sounds pretty cool, yeah. He was salty about it. He's a big boxing fan, didn't know much about MMA. Oh, gee. Yeah, I remember guys that didn't know much about like grappling and MMA back in the day. There was a state champion wrestler. in our barracks when I was in basic in the Air Force. And everybody's like, oh, if this judo works, you should, spar or whatever. You should wrestle with this guy. I don't remember what his name is, but state championship wrestler. So I was like, all right. I mean, I kind of know how this is going to go. But, yeah, we can do that. So the guy takes me down. And, I kind of pull guard. When he comes in, I kind of pull guard at the same time. And I pull him in because I have guard. And I know he has no idea what he's going to do. I pull guard. We hear something in the hallway. And we think it's a drill sergeant coming in or something. So we all freak out. And we stand up. Everybody's like, oh, he kicked your ass. He took you down easily. He was on top of you. I'm like, guys, I actually, I had the dominant position. I'm telling you. I was about to choke this guy out. Oh, yeah, whatever. Yeah, you're delusional. They had no idea what I was talking about. This is 90. Trying to think if this is 98. No, it's 97. Excuse me. This is 97. Right after I graduated high school. I'm 18 years old. And so I said, okay, well, we can do it again. Same kind of thing happens. We go down. Long story short, I choke him out immediately. I tell him to tap. He's not tapping. He's choking. He's just about to go out. And I said, if you give up, you got to tap. And he was choking for a while because he didn't really know what to do. But then, then of course everybody's like, oh, what was that? But people just didn't know back in the day. Tony lost to Couture, or I was dreaming it. Yeah, he definitely did. I mean, it wasn't that big yet when Couture fought James Toney. Oh, so is Nate Diaz going to finally box? I know Dana says it's what makes sense for him. Nate asked to be released at the end of the month. He said the 31st would be a great day. I don't know if there's some significance to that in his contract. I mean, he only has one fight. Dustin Poirier hasn't fought in a long time. These guys were both ready to fight each other. I don't understand why that fight never happened. I mean, maybe Dana was afraid that somehow, Nate would pull the spoiler and beat Dustin. If Dustin took that fight easily, I honestly don't see Nate as a big threat against him. I see, Dustin winning that fight pretty easily. But I'm sure what Dana was thinking is going back to, when Nate choked out Conor and spoiled everything. And then it was a very competitive match in the rematch. Buster Rhymes had an MMA fight in Elite FC. His background is Kung Fu. Fun fact, it was years ago. I didn't know he fought. Need to see that Buster fight. Cowboy, Liddell, Silva, Couture, GSP. That's my Mount Rushmore of MMA. I like it. I like it, Greg. And I like that Anderson Silva seems to be getting the love again. It seems like for a while there, he was like not getting the love. Like, oh, well, maybe he was never as good as we thought. He loses a couple of matches because he had the issues with leg injuries and things. And I'm like, nonsense, guys. When this guy was in his prime, he was so freaking good. Hoist got to be on there. Yeah, I would have Hoist. I would have Anderson. You can't deny GSP. Rushmore's only 4. That's my top 5 anyways. What's up, Adam from Allen? Says, gotta have Tank, in my opinion. Did I love me some Tank Abbott? All right. Michael Johnson, 9 years older at 36. Jamie Mullarkey, 2 inches taller at 6 feet tall. He'll have a half-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. Guys, as they're announcing the names, I got to get some water here. I'm sorry. I should have done that while we had this big break. But here I am. Smash squash. Sand squash. Sand squash. All right. Michael Johnson, Jamie Mullarkey, a touch of gloves, and here we go. 16 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button, hit that share button. If you want to help us grow, come back from the COVID kick. When I had COVID and pneumonia, YouTube kicked me while I was down, kicked me back down on the algorithms, but we'll get back there. Malarkey going for that head kick. Good block there by Johnson. Like I said, Michael Johnson, one of the most unpredictable guys I can think of in the history of UFC. It's like fights up or down to his opponent. You never know if he's going to show up or not. Good right hand to the body from Malarkey. Good left hook there from Michael Johnson. And he's got the power to knock out just about anybody at lightweight. Good inside leg kick there from Malarkey. So nice. They're at least packing fans in the UFC Apex. It helps. Oh, good combination there from Michael Johnson. Ends it with a right hand right on the chin. Outside leg kick from Malarkey. Yeah, I've heard it's very hard to get tickets there. You can't like just buy them off Ticketmaster. Good left hand to the body there from Johnson. But yeah, it would be fun to go there. I had an invite, but I never took him up on it. It's been a long time. Maybe I could hit him up now. But Jalen Turner invited me to the Apex. Good body kick there from Malarkey. Good right hand to the body from Michael Johnson. Good jab from Malarkey. Oh, nice right hand there from Malarkey. And the outside leg kick from Jamie. Jab there from Malarkey. Michael Johnson, 37 years old. His reflexes, you know. You start getting older, those reflexes start to fade a little bit. Good left hand to the body from Johnson. But he's still got a cannon of a right hand. Good outside leg kick there from Malarkey. Or left hand, excuse me, Johnson, the southpaw. Buster Rhymes, personnel, DJ Rock Ryder died due to injuries sustained in an MMA fight. Is DJ fought another fight? Oh, jeez, I did not realize that. That sucks. Agreeing 100% with Griggs. 5, I would add Hoist, and that would be the perfect 6. Yeah, that sucks. Left hand to the body there from Johnson. Michael really has not let his hands flow. Right hand to left. As soon as I say that, Johnson hurts him. Looked like he's going to be able to go for a choke there. Johnson, the rear naked, now looking for a possible guillotine. It's hard to see the angle, but yeah, Michael Johnson cracked him. He's got 1:20 to work. He's got to do something while Malarkey's hurt. Oh, good shots there from Michael Johnson and a right hand. I was wondering what he was yelling at Malarkey. Malarkey was grabbing the inside of his gloves. And Herb Dean gave him a warning there. Less than a minute left in the first here. Looked like Malarkey was probably winning this round before Michael Johnson hurt him. But you got to give this round, I think, to Michael Johnson unless Malarkey can hurt Johnson, because emphasis on fight-ending sequences. Inside leg kick there from Johnson. And he also outstruck Malarkey in this round. Head kick attempt again from Malarkey. Johnson blocks it. Nice left hook to the body. Oh, big left hook from Malarkey, and Johnson's hurt. 15 seconds left. Big elbows. 3 big elbows in a row. Michael Johnson holding on for dear life here. Lands a knee and a big right hook for Michael Johnson. Busts Malarkey's nose open. What a first round. Both guys go down. Both guys were hurt. You got to give that a 10-10, right? I know they don't like 10-10, but come on. Both guys floored each other. Both guys were hurt in the same round. That's a 10-10. Roberts says 10-9 Malarkey. Tough score, but I give it 10-9 Malarkey. Yeah. Apex tickets cost way too much. What's up, Thomas Kane? Thanks for coming in. Last year I had COVID and pneumonia. Was in intensive care for 4 days on Z-Pack and prednisone. Dang. Thought I was going to die. That's what I had. Yeah, I had COVID and then pneumonia. Also have the Z-Pack and prednisone. I did not go to intensive care. I kept on working. I mean, of course I didn't work with COVID around people, but I own my own business. I just stay away from people and masked up. And sorry, guys. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Yes, I worked with COVID. Sue me. Good left hand there from Malarkey. And another. Oh, nice right hand. Outside leg kick there from Malarkey. And another. Good left hook to the body there from Johnson. Oh, nice right hand from Michael. An evenly matched fight. Good right hook to the body from Malarkey. Oh, big right hand on the chin from Malarkey. And then a left. Johnson smiled. I think Malarkey might have stunned him, though. I would tentatively jump in there and see if you can pop him again. Johnson's always dangerous, though. Good left hand to the body from Johnson. And then the right, and now the right hand to the body. Doing some body work. Oh, head kick Malarkey. Good left hand to the body from Johnson. Johnson's taking some shots here, though. Good leg kick there from Malarkey. Left hand upstairs from Malarkey and a right hand to the body. Oh, good front kick to the body from Malarkey. And a 1-2. Now a left hook from Johnson. Good leg kick from Malarkey, though. Great round from Malarkey, though. 3-punch combination there. Head kick again from Malarkey on the chin. What's keeping Michael Johnson up? And they exchange hands. Right hand from Malarkey. Big left hand from the southpaw Johnson. Big knee from Malarkey. Right hook right on the chin. He's letting his hands go. Flying knee Malarkey. And knees to the head and body. Elbow John Malarkey. Putting it all out there. Big elbow. Right on the temple from Malarkey. Wow, what a round for Jamie Mullarkey right now. Big right elbow and they break. Oh, yeah, Johnson's bloody. Looks like he's got some blood coming out of that right eye. 1-2 there for Johnson. Malarkey better hope that he left something in the gas tank go. Good right hand from Malarkey. Oh, and a left on the chin. I did not like the way Johnson reacted to that. And a right hand on the chin there from Malarkey. Johnson's dangerous until he's not, though. Until it's over. Right hand to the body, Malarkey. Good left upstairs, Jamie Mullarkey with a great performance here in the second round. Straight right for Michael Johnson. And he's got blood streaming right into his right eye. You can see him wiping it away. Oh, big right hand straight down the pipe from Malarkey. Minute and a half left in the second. Oh, and that left sees Malarkey's targeting that right eye now. Good leg kick there from Malarkey. Anything Malarkey throws on the left side, though, I think Johnson's going to have a hard time seeing it. Good left hand there from Michael Johnson. Oh, right hook right on the chin from Michael Johnson. Look at the heart. Now he's going to shoot for the takedown. Good defense from Malarkey. Great scramble there. Knee from Malarkey. Knee to the head, now knee to the body. Michael Johnson here inside the clinch, looking to get off something short. Now they're back to the center. Head kick again from Malarkey. Oh, right hand from Malarkey hurts Johnson. Big uppercut from Jamie Mullarkey. And a huge knee. And an elbow from Johnson. Straight right from Malarkey. Oh, big left hook from Michael Johnson on the chin. Outside leg kick Malarkey. And a straight right. Big round Jamie Mullarkey. All right. 2019 through 2. Fight of the night. Wow, effort. It's that close. Whoever finishes strong, in my judging opinion. What's everyone smoking? I'm burning some Mandarin Sunset. American Spirit. If you and a friend both place $500 on Detroit Lions to make playoffs, payoff is roughly $22K. To make the playoffs? $22K? Are they that bad? Nice, King James. Wow. Shatter hash and weed mixed J's. Wow. What? I missed something. Come on, MJ. 2018 Malarkey. Johnson needs a finish. Yes, Jim. Yeah, I agree he needs a finish. Actually, I have, if he wins this round, I have it a draw on my card. But I know there's not many judges that are going to give a 10, 9. Somebody could have gave Michael Johnson the first round. They both hurt each other. But like Robert said, Malarkey's was at the end of the round, which usually, you get a little bit of favor for that. It's the last thing the judge has seen. Good left hand from Malarkey to start the third. And Dustin Poirier says 1-1, we got to fight here. Jim, love me some infused joints. Oh, good straight right there from Johnson. Good left from Malarkey, left hand to the body from Michael Johnson. Now, I still have hope that somebody can get a finish in this fight, though. Both guys are really laying fire down. Good straight right from Malarkey. Left hook to the body from Johnson. Good body kick from Malarkey. And a left hand upstairs. Oh, right hand right on the temple from Jamie Mullarkey. And that one on the chin. He is really throwing precise shots right now. Good left there from Malarkey. Right hand to the body, Malarkey. Johnson lands a right hand upstairs at the same time. Oh, nice straight right to the body. Left hand upstairs for Johnson. Oh, good right hook on the chin for Michael Johnson. Oh, and Malarkey answers with a left hook of his own. What a battle. It's one thing you say about Michael Johnson. Win or lose, he's never in a boring fight. Good left hand from Michael Johnson. Double jab. Right on the nose of Malarkey. Good right hand from Malarkey. Oh, right hand Johnson. Big left hook on the chin from Malarkey, though. And Johnson comes back with a right hook. There's a head kick attempt again from Malarkey. Johnson blocks it this time. Lands an outside leg kick. What a fight. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Johnson. He got a lot into that one. Oh, big body kick from Malarkey. And the outside leg kick the other side from Malarkey. Another body kick. Malarkey's really putting money in the bank with his body kicks. 2 minutes left in this fight. Right hand from Johnson. Straight right Malarkey. Oh, left hook, right hand behind it from Malarkey. Straight right from Johnson. Malarkey shoots for the takedown. Good combination in the body from Johnson. Outside leg kick, Malarkey. Oh, good exchange. Minute and a half left. Straight right for Johnson. Oh, Malarkey's been brutalizing Johnson's front leg with those leg kicks, but Michael Johnson keeps going. Malarkey again shooting for a takedown. You see Johnson outstriking Malarkey in this round almost 2-1 after Malarkey dominated the last round. Good knee to the body from Malarkey. Like I said, though, when Malarkey was expending all that energy, you don't want your gas you don't want to run out of gas against Michael Johnson. Good uppercut from Malarkey. There's the body kick again from Jamie. Oh, Johnson thrown for the fence. Missing big, though. Eats a straight right of the chin. Good counter right from Michael Johnson. 30 seconds left in this fight. Oh, good left hand from Johnson. A straight right. Straight right from Malarkey. 20 seconds left. Who wants it more? Could be a draw. It could be tied up on the scorecards. Straight left from Malarkey. Oh, left hook upstairs and one to the body for Johnson. Blocks a head kick from Malarkey. Oh, big exchange. Big left hook there at the end from Michael Johnson. Wow. Big round there for Michael Johnson. Was it enough to pull it out? Robert Kerrigan has it scored 29-28 Malarkey. Greg Brimstone 30-27 Malarkey. Possibly 29-28 if you gave Johnson the first. Did you give Malarkey the third? I thought Johnson definitely won the third. He outlanded him like 2-1. Dana White Contender Series starts July 26. Thank you. Using those body kicks to set up for a head kick, and he did. Well, Mike needs to get a fighter on here that be willing to throw some fights so we can cash in. Yeah, I don't think we should talk about that on YouTube, though. Of course, I would never do that. Never. Oh, that's hilarious. I have it a draw, though. I have a 29-29 with I had a 10-10 in the first round because I just cannot decide who I want to give it to. I went back and forth about, okay, maybe I'll give it to Johnson, and then I thought about it a little more, like maybe I'll give it to Malarkey. Went back again, I'm like, this is a 10-10. Till the end of the third round, gave it to Johnson, so 29-28. No, judges never score 10-10 anymore. You're right. Split decision, 29-28 Johnson, 29-28 Malarkey. It'll all come down to Cleary. Jamie Mullarkey gets it done. I believe it all came down to that first round when each guy landed their shots. Both guys were hurt. I thought Malarkey easily won the second. Johnson, about the same thing with the third.
Jamie, congratulations. That was a hard-fought victory. Let's be honest. I don't think
Yeah, that was a crazy match. Split decision to Malarkey. Routes is like I said. Yeah, what a hell of a fight, though. Jamie Mullarkey moving to 15-5. He's won 7 of his last 10. I wouldn't mind seeing that one again. And Jamie Mullarkey saying, hey, that was a big test. That was a big step up in competition. And, you know, he's right. And I know he was the favorite on the odds. But, I mean, we can't only say, you know, okay, yeah, the guy was a favorite. It was his biggest test up to this point, though. You still don't know what's going to happen. You still got to give him a lot of credit. Should be a judge. They should allow judges to phone in scores. I then could be a virtual judge. Fight of the night. Oh, I like that. I know they've talked about having more judges. I think that's one of the possible changes. If we see any changes in the next 5 years, if anything's going to happen, that and open scoring, which I am not a fan of. I completely hate the idea of open scoring. But I could see it happening. I've heard it's already happened in small shows in some states. Absolutely can't stand it. I think it's one of the worst things that could happen for the sport. But the other thing I could see changing is going from 3 judges like they have in boxing to 5 judges. It's just, this isn't boxing. You know, we used the 10-10 scoring. It was better than nothing. The 10-10 scoring, yeah, it caused a lot of issues, but it got us this far. But it's time for an evolution. And you see significant strikes. Johnson actually outlanded him 24-19 in that first round when each of them were hurt. I really think Michael Johnson maybe could have done a little more in the first when Malarkey was hurt. He might not have got the finish, but, you know, he probably could have at least kept him on his back foot to make sure that he didn't almost get finished. All right, there you go. July 26. Middleweights, bantamweights, light heavyweight, featherweight, flyweight. You got it all. Dana White Contender Series. Debut 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Plus. That's Tuesday, July 26. Next week, guys. Next week, I will not be doing a fight companion. I got to make sure and get another video out because I don't want to get punished for YouTube for not having something within a week, which is one of their big markers. But Saturday, I have a date with the wife. I'm going to a concert. We bought tickets a long time ago. So it's the ABC card, but yeah, we'll be over at the Tacoma Dome. Robert, I agree. You can be our inside guy. Yep. Look at Johnson's fight history. Tell me he hasn't had the toughest MMA opponents. Oh, yeah, he fought a lot of tough guys. Still no, Anthony P. with his racist remarks. I dare you if you're reading this. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Anthony P. You guys boot them and blocks him so he can't come back, guys. There'll be a cool app where viewers can score the fights live just to see how the fans saw it. Yeah, some have done that. I think PFL does something kind of like that. Thought it would catch me slipping and got me twitched. Well, she didn't boot this person. I call Robert by KO in first round over Anthony P. I didn't boot him. I was hoping he would test my mod skills. He said he would get me when I least expected. No, right before you came in, Billy, it was some guy named Anthony P. And he asked, he says, are racist remarks allowed in here? Like anybody would allow racist remarks in their chat. It's like, come on. Just some idiot. I should have booted him just for asking. I'm sure he thought he was being funny, but. All right, Ricky Turcios, old Ultimate Fighter. All right, Ricky Turcios, Armen Zahabi. Cool. Robert by KO. Yeah, I got Robert by KO too. All right, Turcios, a minus 195 favorite coming into this one. And then after this, not that I'm looking past this bantamweight fight, Ricky Turcios is an exciting dude. But we got some bangers at heavyweight. Jared Vanderaa and Chase Sherman. Both of these guys have tremendous power, and they bring it. All right, then Douglas Silva de Andre and Syed Nurmagomedov after that one. Syed Nurmagomedov, I think rightfully so, a minus 460 favorite. He's definitely a rising star at bantamweight. Should be a contender for the title. Caio Borralho and Armen Petrosyan at middleweight in the co-main. Kind of surprised Syed Nurmagomedov's not in the co-main. Maybe because he's such a big favorite. But Armen Petrosyan and Caio Borralho, that should be a great match. And then, of course, that main event, Rafael Fiziev has moved up to a minus 205 favorite over RDA, a plus 175. I just don't see it. I think that fight's closer than that. I'm actually picking RDA for the fight. I did not do research on this, though, so don't take my betting advice on that. Stood a chance. I defeated him during the weigh-ins. Thinking the same. That would be awesome. All right, guys. Yeah, you guys figure out how to do it, Billy. Contact me afterwards and give you guys a streaming key, temporary streaming key, and yeah, that would be awesome. I would appreciate it too. I'm sure everybody else would. Sounds like a plan. Not familiar with either of these dudes. Yeah, because nobody watches Ultimate Fighter anymore, including me. I just can't get into it. Ricky Turcios, though, I mean, former Ultimate Fighter winner, he's a buzzsaw. The guy is really good. I cannot remember anything about Armen Zahabi. Let's bring these guys up real quick. Looks like we have a little bit of... well, as soon as I say that, they bring it back. So, never mind. We're back. All right, Armen Zahabi, 5 years older at 34. Turcios, 8 inch taller at 5'9". He'll have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Turcios, a minus 195 favorite. Zahabi, 8-2. Turcios, 12-2. All right, out of the blue corner, representing Houston, Texas, a minus 195 favorite. 12 wins against 2 losses. Ricky Turcios. Was I right about that? Did Turcios win the Ultimate Fighter, or was he the runner-up? I think he won. All right, now to Montreal, Canada, plus 165 underdog. 8 wins against 2 losses. Amen. Zahabi. Been watching the season with Pena Nunez. It's been years since I watched the season, though. Ultimate Fighter's more in a scripted drama than fight. Yeah, that's why I just couldn't get into it. It was just... Well, and, you know, the first season or 2 when they were doing that, I think up to 3, I was enjoying it. And then they just lost the formula somewhere. I don't know. Maybe it just got old. How is it on ESPN Plus, Greg? Is it good? Oh, it's a winner of top. Thank you, Greg. All right, Turcios he's a quick starter. Sidekick attempt there from Turcios, and he's got some entertaining striking. He's definitely a wild dude. 4:20 left here in the first, and as I say that, neither guy landed anything significant yet. Turcios on the stalking from the southpaw position. Oh, front kick to the face from Turcios. Now Turcios goes back orthodox, now back to southpaw. Yeah, he switches stances a lot. I don't know if Turcios is a kung fu guy, but his style, he kind of looks like he's got some like kung fu kind of moves. Good outside leg kick there from Turcios. .330 left in the first. Oh, nice right hand there from Zahabi. Lands a jab, right hand behind it. Good body kick there from Turcios. And I mean, Zahabi's been looking real tentative to come in. Good body kick from Ricky. Oh, another good body kick, but Ricky's the counterpuncher. He's rarely the aggressor, and there's a right hand from Zahabi. Oh, good body kick from Zahabi. Wow, you can hear that. And a nice inside leg kick from Zahabi. He's got some whipping leg kicks. And Zahabi chasing Turcios with that combination. Lands a good left hook. Zahabi is in it. And they exchange left hands. Ricky Turcios kind of has this look like, I was not expecting this. Good left hook from the outside from Zahabi, who might be taking over this round. Inside leg kick there from Zahabi. Zahabi blocks that body kick. That definitely hurts your arm. Oh, good right hook and a left hand behind it for Turcios. That definitely hurts your arms, though, blocking those kicks. I mean, ask Rich Franklin. He blocked a kick like that from Chuck Liddell, and Chuck Liddell broke his arm. Then Rich Franklin knocked him out with the other arm. That's what a savage he is. Oh, good leg sweep there from Zahabi. Turcios was kind of heavy on that back leg, and Zahabi just kicked it out from underneath him. Good body kick from Zahabi. Zahabi has some heavy legs. Good low leg kick there from Zahabi. Whoa, that was a fast spinning wheel kick. Zahabi barely ducks underneath it from Turcios. I don't know how we seen that coming. It was halfway there by the time I seen it. Well, no surprise that Zahabi's tentative coming in. Turcios keeps showing those high kicks. Good left hand there from Zahabi. Turcios throwing a lot but missing a lot. 10-9. Armen Zahabi. Found out my stepfather's dad was just given a few more hours. Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that, man. He's been on hospice. Mom just texted me. She's pretty upset. Life's too short. Live life to the fullest. Absolutely, man. If you got to be with your family, Robert, be with your family, man. Pretty good bill. You can binge watch them all on there. Kamaru Usman's brother's on there. Number Turcios now, but I've never followed him. A message to y'all. Absolutely, yeah. Sorry to hear that, man. Prayers for your family, Robert. Yes, I feel you, Rob. Mike knows what I'm going through family-wise right now. It's rough. Yeah, it's life is short. Yeah. All right, here we go. Round 2. Billy Byrne watching it. Tough for the heavyweights. I got Usman's brother Muhammad winning the guys, and a girl named Juju for the women. Thank you guys. It bums me out. I'm not in California for my mama. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Dip double on 100 milligram Terra sea salt caramel. Be drilling half an hour. Holy Jesus. You guys got a hell of a tolerance. I take about half an edible. I can't even talk after about half an hour. Oh, that's me. That's me too, Greg. Me and Greg need to hang out. Good leg kick there from Zahabi. Yeah, I get wasted. People make fun of me. Good left hand upstairs there from Zahabi. And the outside leg kick. Good body kick there from Zahabi. Like I said, Zahabi had a hell of a first round. I was not expecting that. Turcios threw a lot, missed a lot. Zahabi's got some crazy kicks, though. And there's he lands a nice outside leg kick there. But I gave Zahabi the first round. Nice being a lightweight, though. Don't spend much money. Bag edibles lasting about 4 months. Yeah, pretty much, man. Good body kick there from Turcios. Yeah, I can have 5 milligrams and be good. I mean, I'm not blazed, like, out of my mind on 5 milligrams, but give me 10 and I am. But I can have 5 and work the next morning, which I often do now. Good body kick there from Zahabi. Good right hook there from Turcios. Another inside leg kick from Zahabi, who's just winning the striking game here. He's more accurate. Good left hook from Zahabi. Good left hook and a right hand from Zahabi. He's just got better timing right now. And Turcios seems to be getting frustrated. You know, when you don't have a ground game to go to, like I really have not seen Turcios' ground game, and you start getting outstruck, it's a problem. Good body kick there from Turcios. Zahabi with the left hook. Oh, good jab there from Zahabi. Good body kick from Turcios. Inside leg kick there from Ricky. And Zahabi lands one of his own. Oh, good counter left there from Zahabi. Left right on the chin from Zahabi. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Turcios. Inside leg kick from Armen. Another right hook and a body kick from Armen. Look at the balance of Armen Zahabi, too. And the beautiful left hook there. And the way he's able to dodge and duck in between shots. It's got to be really frustrating for Turcios. Inside leg kick there from Zahabi. And Zahabi just keeps blocking those kicks. Inside leg kick, Zahabi. And another. Turcios lands one of his own. 40 seconds left in the second. Turcios is trying to call him in. He's like, come on. Good body kick from Ricky. Oh, Ricky going for that face kick. A little close that time. Ricky's trying to give a lot more feints and things here, but he's looking kind of predictable, to be honest. Left hand there from Turcios. Good left there from Zahabi. Right hand Turcios. And Turcios chasing Zahabi there at the end. Both guys landing. But Zahabi seemed to get the better of that exchange. 20-18 through 2. Armen Zahabi. Don't forget Pee-wee Herman's bully who stole his bike and Pee-wee's big adventure in the sidekick and Teen Wolf 2. Ha! Been eating these 1,000 milligram brownies. One every day for the past week. Jesus Christ, Robert. Never been so high in my life. Dude, I would not get up for a fucking week off of one of those. Well, it would just be stupid. I would be knocked out for like 3 days and then I would probably wake up vomiting. I wouldn't even have fun. Holy jeez. You seeing shit on that, man? Plan to listen to the entire card and may go silent or comatose. I hear you, man. Hell yeah, King. Pretty sure I have to go to the hospital if I ate 1,000 milligrams. Stop clapping in the house. Good to see you, my friend. In fact, I'm going to eat one right now. Here we go. Buckle up. Hold on tight. What's up, Mike? I actually scored it a draw. I scored that first round at 10-10. That was a close fight, man. I know Robert gave it to Malarkey. 29-28. It's a close fight, though. Oh, trust me, sometimes I feel like I need a hospital. Inside leg kick there's from Zahabi. JTMA. I don't think Johnson won. Good to see you, JTMA. How's training going, man? You still kickboxing over there? Up north? And when Elon Musk challenged Johnny Depp to an MMA fight. Or Justin Bieber challenged Tom Cruise. Those would be quality fights, in my opinion. Oh, my God. I want to see Elon Musk and Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp's not going to fight, though. I don't see that. Good inside leg kick there from Zahabi. A good straight right upstairs from Turcios. And a 1-2. I think Ricky Turcios is down 2-0. I think he needs a finish here. And I'm not sure if he realizes it either. But, I mean, he really kind of has... This is kind of exposing his game plan here. One-dimensional. He really hasn't been able to change up his game plan. He doesn't have the wrestling. Nice left hook and a right hand there from Turcios, but all the rounds look the same for him. Every minute, I can see why it's predictable for Zahabi. And a good inside leg kick there from Zahabi. Cranks off a right hand. Oh, that gets through. Good right hand and left hook for Turcios. Left hand from Zahabi. And a good inside leg kick there from Zahabi. Zahabi's just so good at making Turcios barely miss. Oh, good inside leg kick for Zahabi, but a right hand, short right hand there from Turcios. Turcios starting to find little pockets in countering when Zahabi comes in. We'll see if he can find a big shot. Good inside leg kick from Zahabi. Like I said, he's just got... He blasts those legs of Turcios. Good body kick from Turcios. I just also don't feel like Turcios is following through with the same kind of weight as Zahabi tonight. A couple of good leg kicks from Zahabi, but good body kick from Turcios afterwards. Nice right hand. Turcios. Oh, there. Turcios ends it. Good body kick and some shots, but you see the significant strikes, 46-20 in favor of Zahabi. Just 13% landing percentage tonight for Turcios. Oh, good left hook. And a straight left there at the end for Zahabi. Front kick from Turcios. Oh, nice left hand for Zahabi. Good counter right. Backing up, though, from Turcios. This may be a close round. Good right hand from Turcios. And I know the judges don't have access to the compy box. Neither, I do not think they should either. Good inside leg kick and a left hook from Zahabi and a left hand upstairs. I wish a lot of fans didn't have access to him because I'm tired of hearing fans, not you guys, but I see on Twitter and other places, oh, didn't you see he landed 10 more strikes, he won the fight. I'm like, guys, that's not what that is for. That is not the story it tells. Good outside leg kick, Zahabi. Good body kick, Turcios. Yeah, Turcios, he's got to get a finish here, I would imagine. I mean, this was probably the closest round for him. Good inside leg kick from Zahabi. Oh, nice left hook from Zahabi. Good left hand there from Zahabi. Body kick lands for Turcios. Another inside leg kick from Zahabi. Body kick for Turcios. And a left hand. Zahabi's landed the harder shots. He's landed more shots. And Turcios, a lot of pitter-patting, a lot of missing tonight. Good left hook at the end for Zahabi. 30-27. Armen Zahabi. You could have given the third round possibly to Turcios. I did not. But that was at least closer. Put on some muscle, but I don't think I need to push it as much now. I'm 5'11", 170, and got a skinny frame, but I feel good about strength and sparring. Just fell in love with weights. Oh, nice. I remember what that was like. I remember falling in love with weights. Johnny Depp, another 5 years, will look exactly like Mickey. Exactly. You talking about like Mickey on Rocky? I'm going to say, he looks pretty good now. He's got some good... oh, Mickey Rourke. Ah, gotcha. Mickey Rourke, the most ugliest actor ever. It's not his looks that gets him his gigs, right? Any good movies you've seen lately? Can't think of any good movies I've seen lately. You guys want to see something crazy interesting. I know it's been out for a while... but that Scientology documentary with Leah Remini, I've been watching it. Me and my wife have been watching that. Holy shit, those people are crazy. And they chase people all over the planet. I have no idea how that is legal. I mean, they've starved people to death. It's insane. All right. All three judges, 29-28. Armen Zahabi. So in my mind, the judges got it right. Like I said, I did think that third round was closer. Have not seen the new Top Gun. I've heard it's good though. Like her whole face looks like scar tissue. Undefeated though, wasn't he? I'll check that out. Yeah, I think Mickey Rourke fought, once? Fought one boxing match? Maybe he had a couple? But yeah, I know he did get in there. And coming up next, heavyweight bangers first. Jared Vanderaa and Chase Sherman. Chase Sherman was cut. He was about to take a fight again over at Island Fights. Stepped in on late notice. Can anybody remember who that was against? I know he was a huge underdog. Took it on real late notice. Ended up getting submitted fairly quickly. But tonight he's going against another striker in Jared Vanderaa. There's Marabvashvili in the crowd. Champ, Aljamain Sterling, the bantamweight champ. Mickey Rourke visited Tupac while Tupac was in prison. Weird friendship, but gotta respect that. No, that's awesome. Brownie down, here we go. Tonight is gonna be a blur. 6-0-2 apparently, but never lost, but did have 2 draws. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I didn't know that. I just knew he had one. I only thought he had one fight. 27-3 in his Emmy career. Not bad for a Hollywood actor. Yep. I got no way to see that Terror on the Prairie Western flick. Yeah, not bad at all. Has anybody seen that? Do they not have a free trial for Daily Wire? I don't know. I have a feeling that movie's going to be really, really bad since Daily Wire is not a production team. But, I mean, who knows? I think Gina Carano is a decent actor, but, I mean, that does not mean that it's going to translate into a good movie. I watched that free solo thing with the dude who free climbs cliffs. It's old now, but that's crazy. Oh, I haven't seen that. Yeah, no, I know Scientology. The Scientology thing it's old now too, but we've just found it. We've watched a couple seasons now, me and my wife. Oh my goodness, the lengths they will go to follow these people when they leave the church, and to keep them in the dark when they are in the church it's insane. They spend millions of dollars on PIs following people and harassing them. It's one of the craziest shows I've ever seen. It was decent. I thought Carano and Cerrone did awesome. The movie just felt a little drug out to me, but it wasn't terrible. You know, I have not watched a lot of Westerns. The only one I can really think of is I watched Tombstone and whatever it is. True Grit. I was going to say it was John Wayne's last movie. That's the only 2 Westerns I can ever think of watching. I believe Westerns are just generally very slow and drug out seeming, though. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somebody can correct me. Cerrone wants to do movies now, I guess. Is he a good actor? I haven't seen him yet. I don't think I've seen him in anything. I'm trying to think what he's done. I would think just be himself. It seems like he could play the cowboy. He is a cowboy. It's more of a horror suspense than a traditional Western. Really? Quigley Down Under was kind of cool. Never heard of it. Is that a movie Cerrone was in? Gonna check out Terror on the Prairie tomorrow on my Android app. That allows me to watch just about anything that is out. Nice. Yeah, I imagine I could get it on my Android box too. I'm gonna wait until I get a few more people tell me how good it is. I don't have much faith in it. Westerns are my favorite. Django is one of the best half-hour shootouts on film. Oh, really? That's the one Tarantino movie, for whatever reason, that I've never watched. So I'll have to watch that now you say it. No, it's an Australian Western about a sharpshooter guy. It's old, but a good one. Quickly Down Under. I'll have to check that out, too. Tom Cruise is from Kentucky. I knew a guy who lived in Kentucky and competed against Tom Cruise in wrestling in high school. Said he's pretty good, but he still beat him. Ha! Django ain't bad for sure. Quickly Down Under, old school Western actor with Tom Selleck. Yeah, I know there's so many of those like old spaghetti westerns and stuff back in the day. I could see why somebody would get into those. I mean, I could see really getting into it. I haven't myself, but maybe one day I will try more. Magnum PI actor. The Django is really good, but it'll turn your stomach on some scenes. But that's par for the course for Tarantino films. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons that I hadn't seen it yet. Because I know about like the slavery thing, and I seen like the beating and the whipping and stuff, and I could see how you'd have to be in the right frame of mind to watch that. It seemed really disturbing. Hateful Eight was good too. Is that a Western? I guess that probably is considered a Western. I really did like Hateful Eight. Yeah, I guess I'd have to probably consider that a Western. That was awesome. Scene where Leonardo DiCaprio says the N-word repeatedly. Oof. Tarantino tends to push the envelope, but that's kind of his thing. Yeah, from back of Boondock Saints. I remember when that came back out. Oh, man, I want to say it was in the 90s. I was like 18, 19 years old. Something like that, maybe younger. I was 18 or 19 when I seen it anyways. Not sure exactly when it came out. When did Boondock Saints come out? It says it was released in 2000. Okay, so maybe I didn't see it in the 90s. Maybe I seen it in 2000. I like Walter Goggins. Tarantino Western, The Hateful Eight is a pretty cool movie as well. Yeah, did you watch the director's cut, Robert? It was really long, but that's the only one I've seen. And I thought it was amazing. All right, any projections for the next fight? Jared Vanderaa and Chase Sherman. I'm going to predict, obviously, a knockout. Man, Sherman, he's got a shot. He's got a hell of a right hand, but the guy, he comes in bad shape a lot of times. He's definitely fighting for his career here. He had been cut. Then he came in, did the UFC a favor on late notice. Jason Vanderaa, 2 years younger at 30, both men 6'4". Vanderaa 10 pounds heavier at 263.5. He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 80 inches. Jared Vanderaa 12-8. Chase Sherman 15-10. Vanderaa minus 200 favorite. Oh yes, I've only seen director's cut. I started to watch Terror on the Prairie. It seemed like a horror movie. It looked like there'd be a lot of sexual violence in it, so I didn't want to watch it, but I could be wrong. All right, a plus 170 underdog. The Vanilla Gorilla, Chase Sherman. And I'm going to make a bold prediction for this one. Chase Sherman's going to get knocked out. And out of the red corner, he is a -200 favorite out of Hemet, California. 12 wins against 8 losses. Jared Vanderaa. Sherman is on a 4-fight skid. I'd really like to see him get a W. Yeah, right? I just watched that movie Fury. I liked it. This fight could end quickly. Yeah, for either one of these guys. Because, I mean, like I said, I picked Vanderay in this one, but Sherman's got a hell of a right hand. I mean, he's got mad power. How bummed out were you hear about Zahabi retire? Yeah, that sucks, man. Health issues, though. Can't take your health for granted. Good left hand from Sherman. Start things out. Another. Vanderay lands a left hand. I don't expect a big feeling out process from these guys either. Oh, big right hand and left behind it from Sherman. And a good left hand to the body from Chase. Chase might have more power. I mean, he has ridiculous power. There's a big right hand from Sherman. And Vanderay took it. Vanderay's got 10 pounds on him. Good inside leg kick there from Sherman. Not sure that's a good thing, though. Oh, good left hook there from Vanderay. Sherman's looking sleeker than he has in most of his fights. Left hand lands for Vanderay. Yeah, I would not want to bet on this fight unless I was betting for to not go the distance. Good leg kick for Sherman. Good body kick for Vanderay. Oh, nice left hook there from Sherman. Inside leg kick from Chase. And they exchange leg kicks. Who's going to throw the first big bomb? Inside leg kick for Vanderay. And a left hand lands for him. Good head movement there from Sherman. Dodging some jabs there. Good outside leg kick from Sherman. And then the inside leg kick. Chase looking pretty good in this first round. Oh, there's that right hand on the chin for Sherman. Inside leg kick it landed for Vanderay. He gets a couple jabs in there. Oh, and there they exchange. Both guys landed left hooks. Neither one of them had everything on it. But big leg kick there from Sherman. Left hook for Vanderay. Oh, body head. Nice left hook upstairs from Chase. And they exchange jabs. Those guys exchange jabs, though. I mean, they're like left hands. Oh, right hand right on the chin for Sherman. Anybody else think Jared Vanderaa kind of looks like a heavyweight Chris Lieben? Good body kick there from Sherman. Straight right and a left hook for Sherman. And another left hook. Sherman having a good first round. 2 minutes left in the first. I'm glad they gave Sherman somebody that's just going to strike with him. Good left hand there from Vanderaa. Sherman answers after he did him a favor taking a grappler in the last fight. Oh, left hand and then right hook to the body for Sherman. Good left hand, Vanderaa. Oh, nice right hook and left hand behind it for Sherman. And the outside leg kick. Yeah, Chase Sherman's looking pretty sharp. Right hand to the body, left hook upstairs for Sherman. Vanderay trying to measure with that left hand the whole time. It's kept Sherman at bay a little bit. Good. Good body kick from Sherman. Big combination from Vanderay. 3 big shots in that combination. An inside leg kick. And a left hand from Vanderay. He might be turning this around right now. Outside leg kick from Jared. Left hand lands for Sherman. You see a lot of significant strikes for heavyweights. 31-30 in the first round. Outside leg kick there from Vanderay. Outside leg kick there from Vanderay. And Sherman's breathing with his mouthpiece out. That might be a bad sign. Good left hook to the body for Sherman. Oh, big right hand from Chase. Right on the chin. Oh, and a big 1-2 from Chase. Great finish to the round for Chase Sherman. 10-9 Chase Sherman. Sabit was an American. In America, they would call congenital diaphragm defect COVID. Probably. Oh, Jesus, Robert. It's pretty much every heavyweight fight. Usually comes down to who lands the first bomb. Right? Having the Todd Duffy came back, had a no contest, I think, and just disappeared again. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. The feed me guy, feed me Dana White, and then he lost to some guy that looked like an alcoholic with a big beer gut. Yeah, Todd Duffy, I really don't see him getting through USADA, though. I think USADA would jump on that pretty quickly. I think Duffy's officially retired now. Good left hand there from Vanderay. And another good start here to Vanderay. I give the last round to Chase, 10-9. Outside leg kick there from Jared. But I think Chase might be getting tired. Left hand upstairs, outside leg kick from Jared. Left hook on the chin from Jared. Good defense there from Jared, getting out of the way of those shots too. Oh, nice left hook there from Jared. Left hand lands for Sherman. And Vanderay just popping Sherman now. I think it's pretty obvious now that Jared's plan was probably to let Sherman punch himself out a little bit. Oh, big left hand lands for Sherman though. Vanderay lands a left of his own, but that was a big shot from Sherman. Vanderay popping Sherman's head back with that jab. 3 in a row. 4. Chase lands one. Vanderay answers. Yeah, Vanderay just pumping that jab. Oh, nice outside leg kick from Vanderay, mixing it up. Good left hand there from Jared. And another. He's really starting to pick Sherman apart in this round. Oh, nice right hook and a left hook from Sherman, though. He's got that crazy power. Outside leg kick there from Chase. Oh, nice counter left from Jared. Body kick from Sherman. Good left from Chase. Good outside leg kick from Sherman, but a right hook and a left hook, right hand behind it, all lands for Vanderay. Chase is tired. You can tell by the way he threw that one too. This could be the beginning of the end here. Jared seems tended to not take too many risks, though. He knows Chase is still dangerous. Chase lands a right hand there. Oh, nice left hook and the left hand upstairs there for Vanderay. Chase chasing, but not landing. Inside leg kick, now the outside for Chase. Good left and straight left, body kick. Left hand upstairs combination for Vanderay. Right hand on the chin for Vanderay, left lands for Chase. Oh, a big right hook and a left hand behind it for Chase. When he throws, it's just different. Inside leg kick from Chase. I don't think most people thought it was going to last this long. Oh, both guys land a right, and then another right hook on the chin from Chase. Vanderay might be hurt. Chase moving in. Lands a right hook on the temple. Good left there from Jared. And a good body kick. Left there from Chase. Oh, left hand, right hook behind it, and left hand right on the chin for Chase Sherman. And this could end up being one of those times, both guys landing big shots. This could end up being one of those times where the CompuBox really deceives people. A couple of good jabs there from Vanderay. Right hook to the body, and a left hook from Vanderay. Chase coming back, because Vanderay is going to have more shots landed this round. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to give him this round, because Chase lands big shots. Which means Jared will have more shots. Outside leg kick lands for Chase. Yeah, see, I have Chase winning this round, even though Vanderay landed more shots. He had 2 moments where I thought he really landed a lot of significant strikes on Vanderay. Good straight right and left there for Chase. Good jab for Vanderay and the outside leg kick. Good body kick for Vanderay. This is going to be a real close round, though. Right hook from Sherman as he checks a leg kick from Vanderay. Lands a front kick to the body. Very close round, but I gave it to Sherman. 2018 Chase Sherman. Yeah, I seen he's born with a congenital diaphragm. That sucks. That's right, King James. I did hear that. I think that's what inspired him to be a doctor. Bingo. He had an autoimmune system problem, and after dealing with that, he kind of lost the will to compete, so the article said. And Robert Kerrigan, 2018 Sherman. Sherman was definitely more effective, even though he ate a ton of jabs there. He did eat a lot of jabs, which is why I said it's close. But, I mean, I think he had maybe 3 moments by the end of the time where he was just really landing big shots and, attempting to stop the fight. In the unified rules of MMA, they talk about fight-ending sequences. Who's trying to stop the fight? Chase Sherman's trying to stop the fight. That's why I gave him the round. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Chase to start the third. He's not going to be happy if he doesn't get the finish, if I know the Vanilla Gorilla, though. Oh, good left hand upstairs and a body kick for Vanderay. Live odds completely even, minus 115 apiece. Wow, and a good exchange. Both guys landing. Big 1-2 for Chase, straight right for Vanderay. Outside leg kick, then the inside for Chase and the left hand upstairs. Couple of them. Good left hook for Vanderay. Chase answers to the left. There's another left hook for Vanderay. Oh, big left hook for Chase right on the chin. I think you should keep moving on that. He caught him with a good shot. I like to see Chase throw more straight rights. Good exchange there. Right hook lands for Vanderay. Oh, big right hook for Jared. And then place the defense on the other side, ducking away from Chase's offense. Oh, good inside leg kick there from Chase. Will not surprise me at all if Jared ends up with more left here in the third. Big right hand on the chin from Jared. And the straight left on the chin. Chase is exhausted. But they exchange right hands and he keeps coming forward. Left upstairs, right hand on the body, Chase. Oh, good left hook from Jared. And 2 more big jabs on the chin. Oh, straight right and a left hook from Jared Vanderaa. Right hand right on the chin from Jared. That was Chase took a hard shot. Oh, and a 3-punch combination from Sherman and a right uppercut. Oh, Chase is mad when you hit him. It's coming. Right hand from Vanderay. Chase got that look. Left hook to the body, Jared. Left hook upstairs for Chase. Oh, counter right lands for Sherman there. Left hand for Jared. Oh, big right hook. Right hook, left hand, right behind it for Chase. And he just keeps walking Vanderay down. Good left for Vanderay. There's that straight right I was talking about. Lands right on the chin for Chase. Seems like it's been open the whole fight. Oh, nice left hook and an outside leg kick from Vanderay. Oh, big right hand for Chase. Uppercut Vanderay. Right hand, left hook. Huge combination with Chase Sherman. He's trying to finish the fight. 6, 7, 8, 9. Big power shots. Justin Vanderay. Fumble and rub one, stun one. It is all over. The Vanilla Gorilla gets it done. Wow. Chase had that look. You knew he was tired, but there's the right hand right on the head. Goes to the body, then the right hook, then the left, and then he's just pounding Jared. He hit him with a lot of shots, and Jared still never went down. Finally starts to drop at the end, and Mark Smith mercifully stops the fight. Damn. Lost to a fat light heavyweight, to be honest, but he hit hard and was a gorilla. Oh, Todd Duffy? Yeah, he did. Forget Instagram. You need to follow CTE Society page. I don't even understand how the hell to use Instagram. I seriously might have to watch a YouTube video on it or something. But yeah, eventually I need to get in there. Robert, who would win? Ed L. Bundy O'Neill. It's a BJJ black belt under Horian Gracie and Willie Nelson. 5th degree black belt in Gong Kwan Yusel. Ed is 76, Willie is 81. Oh, Al Bundy would beat the shit out of Willie Nelson. And I'm a big Willie fan, but yeah, that's not a fight I'd want to see. King James, yeah, I'm stoned. Plus, Al once scored 4 touchdowns in a single game in high school against his nemesis, Spare Tire Dixon. That's right, Polk High, Derek. Jealous King James, wish I was high in the woods right now. Al Bundy is my hero. And Chase Sherman, he was literally win or go home. He had been cut from the UFC, took a late notice fight as a favor, and comes in and gets it done as a 2-1 underdog tonight. 3:10 in the third. Finished 15 of his 16 wins, all knockouts. Oh, he said he hurt him with a left hook to the body early in the first round. Oh, wow. Chase Sherman admitting he just about got knocked out with the liver shot. What a right hook. Wow, they had Jared ahead on the score. All right. I guess it depends what you're looking for. Yeah, I disagree with anybody who thought Jared was winning that fight. I know there was some close rounds, but these judges just said that. That's nuts. Mr. Bunny should have put his athletic prowess into MMA. I would take all the belts. So let me explain. So you guys understand, but here's the thing. If you land 5 jabs and then you almost get knocked down by a big left hook, that nullifies 5 jabs. 5. If you see one guy outlanded the other 28 to 25, but the other guy's just pop shot and little shots, and the guy who landed 5 less is landing big significant shots, that's a no-brainer. The guy landing the big shots won that round. And it's backed up by the unified rules of MMA. That's not, just my philosophy. It is my philosophy. But it's also how to score the fight according to the unified rules of MMA. So I get confused sometimes with what these judges are doing. I thought they were getting much better, and then they do something like that. Ooh, look at September 17th to Andre Fili and Orlando Bernard. That's a stat card on the 17th. All right, Syed Nurmagomedov warming up to take on Douglas Silva de Andre next. Syed, probably the biggest favorite on this card, a minus 460. And, Douglas Silva, he's 28-4. Guy's got a great record, but Syed's a monster. Mr. Bundy should have put his athletics prowess into MMA. Hal could take all the belts, right? What's up, PR? Busy all day. Just got some free time. How's the cards been? Definitely got some gems in there. Definitely got some good fights. It's turned out better than what I think we thought just by looking at the fighters that were out there. And yeah, that happens a lot, though. Jessica Andrade looks like this gay guy I went to high school with. There's a children reference, I see. Yep, and you can tell that Ed O'Neill could throw a punch, by the way. He performed the fight scenes on Married with Children. Nice. Robert, nowadays, you can't be really sure she's not that guy. PR cheers. Maybe I'm lucky to have only audio. They fook these judges watching. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was judging boxing kind of like in my head since I was a kid, and I've been watching, bias, horrible judging since then. I'm not going to say that was completely horrible. I don't know, if all 3 judges had it for Vanderay, I don't know if that's the case, and yeah, I got some questions. If 1 or 2 of them had it there, I mean, I still don't agree with them. I don't know. Some of those rounds were somewhat close. I didn't think they were that close. To have a beer play GTA online with my wife and listen to the remaining fights. Life is good. Cheers, mate. All right, shout out to your wife, PR. So is GTA? I know I'm gonna sound stupid, but I haven't played any of these games in forever. Is GTA 5 and GTA Online, are they completely different games? Or is GTA Online just they brung GTA 5 online? And does the online one still have like the story mode and everything? This is dangerous for Syed, but I think he'll find a way. I really got into Grand Theft Auto, and this is really going to age me. But back in Vice City, and then I played San Andreas a little bit. Didn't play too much after that. I think I played Vice City Stories a little bit. This is dangerous for Saeed, but I think he'll find a way. I think so too. Yes and no, it's GTA. It's based on an extension of the 5th game, but brought online with actual campaigns and missions. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Thank you. All right, I'm going to get a refill on water, guys. I forgot I didn't get my jug filled up. And I'll be right back. All right. Anybody taking Vanderaa in this one? Like I said, he does only have 4 losses. Got back-to-back wins, one of 10 knockouts by spinning back fists in UFC history. Finished 2 of 28 wins by 20 knockouts. And speaking of that, quick trivia question to throw out there. Who was the first spinning back fist knockout in the UFC? Who landed the first spinning back fist knockout in the UFC? And Syed's got 1 of 5 knockouts by spinning a back kick to the body. So, we love spinning shit. By the way, Mike, found out next week, the baby will be having, we're having a boy or a girl. Oh, nice. Yeah, let us know. Awesome. GTA 5 is good, but it's about time for GTA 6. All right, Douglas Silva de Andrade, 7 years older at 37. Syed an inch taller at 5'8", and he'll have an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 70 inches. But judging fights that came out of the womb, like that fight I had in my umbilical cord, trying to give me the rear naked choke when I was born, I won that fight. Yes, you did. Groovy. All right, out of Dagestan, Russia, he is a minus 460 favorite. 15 wins against 2 losses as a professional. Syed Nurmagomedov. Hope you have a boy because girls are just too expensive. Al Bundy parlayed his Polk High School football days in college at Youngstown State. So even good enough to sign a professional contract with the Steelers. Still had time to be on TV. All right, a plus 370 underdog representing Castanhal, Brazil. 28 wins against 4 losses as a professional, Douglas Silva de Andrade. GT Online was a cool idea, but unfortunately it's pay to win, so I opted. Oh, that sucks. That's BS. Red Dead Online is a lot more balanced. I had one son, thank the Lord, and retired. Andrade could be a good underdog bet, but then Russians find a way, right? Hard to bet against these Russian wrestlers. They've been so dominant. Yeah, I got to go with Syed in this one. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt from Nurmagomedov, but Andrade lands a right hand and has Nurmagomedov in a body lock. We have not seen anybody try to take the grappling early to Nurmagomedov, who lands a couple of little elbows here on Andrade. I know in those Dagestani wrestling rooms, though, he's had plenty of people come at him. Knee to the body there for Nurmagomedov. And a short right upstairs. Silva, yep, Douglas Silva de Andrade. Shoney Carter, oh yes, oh sorry, spinning back fist, I forgot to ask the question. Jim, Shoney Carter versus Sarah, yep, you got it, man. Jim gets the trivia question. Good job. Sad will smash Andrade. Shmesh. Boss Rudin. Damn it, can't think of his name. Backfist. Kind of crazy. His and Nurmagomedov, but not related. Oh, the guy that is related is Khabib's cousin, who's fighting in Bellator in a couple weeks. Good knee there for Nurmagomedov, and they break free. 3 minutes left in the first. Sayed just looks a lot taller. He's only an inch taller, but go for the head kick there from Andrade. I got to challenge those measurements. You can tell me Andrade is only an inch shorter than Nurmagomedov. I don't know. Maybe the cage is slanted. The speed of Nurmagomedov going for that head kick. Pretty impressive reflexes on Andrade's part. I mean, he's 37 years old. And they exchange leg kicks halfway through the first. Head kick, Nurmagomedov. And another. Gets the face kick. Good left hand there from Syed. You can say, oh, Herb thought maybe there was an eye poke, but Andrade says, keep it going. Syed really throwing those spinning kicks. Those a spinning well kick towards the head and the body, but Andrade's good reflexes. Andrade said, I can do that too. Inside a leg kick there from Nurmagomedov. And there's another trivia question. What was that? An exhibition? We need emotional content, not anger. Try again with me. Nice right hook there from Andrade. What's the movie? Oh, good spinning kick to the body there from Nurmagomedov. Kakaroma was as tall as Magny, too, just about anyway. Oh. He might be related somehow. Oh, we do also play Redemption Online. So much better than when it first launched. There's a spinning back fist attempt from Nurmagomedov. We knew we couldn't get out of this fight without some spinning shit. Oh, that left eye of Andrade is bad, though. Oh, big left hook lands for Andrade right on the chin. Syed took it well. Good leg check kick there for Nurmagomedov. Andrade falling off balance a little bit. Flying head kick there for Nurmagomedov. See how we changed that from a flying knee to like a flying side kick in the air? I'm pretty sure that was... Oh, spinning back fist attempt there again for Nurmagomedov. Barely goes over the head of Andrade. He throws one of his own. Nurmagomedov going for the takedown. Great transition at the end of the round. King James, yes, Bruce Lee. It was Bruce Lee. What's the movie? What's up, Adams? Kickboxer? No. It's Bruce Lee's biggest movie. Nurmagomedov is a surname meaning light of / from Muhammad. Not Bloodsport. Yes, Greg Brimstone, Answer the Dragon. You are correct, sir. Game of Death is another Bruce Lee movie, but no, it was Enter the Dragon now. If Masvidal is convicted, will UFC cut him? I don't think so. But, I mean, that's not a good thing to have your fighters beating each other up outside of the cage, getting assault charges. That's a real bad look. I like Yair, but he avoided the beat heavy. Yes, he did. He got cut from the UFC because Dana was so pissed. Yeah, he did. Inside leg kick there for Nurmagomedov. Yeah, I would have loved to see that fight. Oh, spinning heel kick to the head. That partially landed from Syed. Good left hand from Syed. Oh, what a leg kick from Syed. Crumbles Andrade for a moment. Damn. He was putting way too much weight on that front leg. Just got blasted. 4:20 left in the second. Side kick to the knee from Andrade. Oh, good right hand from Andrade. And the knee stomp from Silva. Outside leg kick. There's blood on the shin of Syed. I'm not sure if that was from a checked leg kick or what, but it's also on Andrade's back leg. So I'm assuming that came from Andrade. Oh, actually Andrade might have busted his shin open kicking Syed. Good exchange there. Yeah, except there's more blood on Andrade's leg. Body kick there for Nurmagomedov. Co-main event coming up next. 3:20 left in the second. Body kick from Andrade. The way Masvidal did it, that's not good. No, it's not. Masvidal's like 36 or 37. I think so. Any serious jail time, his career is over, really. Yeah, it's just a really, really dumb thing to do. Head kick, Nurmagomedov. Spinning heel kick partially gets through. And Andrade just keeps moving forward like the zombie he is. Body kick there for Nurmagomedov. Left hook lands for Andrade. Great round, though, for Syed. Body kick there for Silva. Syed trying to measure now. Lands a nice left hook on Andrade on the way in. Nurmagomedov showing a lot more feints right now. Oh, he could have gotten that head kick. I think he pulled it at the end. Head kick for Andrade. And he catches a flying knee attempt from Syed. Both of these guys are so high level, such sophisticated moves, and the defense of both guys has been incredible. Inside leg kick from Silva. Oh, big overhand right. Lands for Nurmagomedov as Silva's coming in. He timed that perfectly. And there's the knee to the head in the right hand. It kind of seemed like for Syed that it was just a matter of time. But good right hook to the body for Silva. Silva's definitely had his moments. And draws, blocks that spinning back fist. Oh, nice body kick for Nurmagomedov. Times Andrade coming in. Oh, spinning back fist! Lands for Andrade. Nurmagomedov's hurt. Andrade's on top. He landed the spinning back fist. Nurmagomedov's really lucky this is at the end of the round. Wow. Big shot by Silva at the end. He just about got Syed out of there. Speed versus years, one I wish happened. Absolutely, dude. That's 25 minutes of Colby standing in front of him to do that, right? Colby really can't fight if he's claiming brain damage. This might be a long time before we see him fight again. Yeah, it's just a horrible moment. And the guys, just, you're fighters. You fight inside of the cage. Why? And especially to sucker punch somebody. Should just walk up to him and say, let's go. Not rush him like that. Not good luck. He portrayed himself as a criminal. And Draws is really good, but he's had a tough schedule. Right? Agreed, Jim. Makes too much from UFC to throw it away. Dumb stuff like that, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, go Andrade. Yeah, Masvidal's got a great contract, too. I know he's making a lot of money. You think about Houghton Almeida. Dude is a freak athlete. I cannot think of who that is, to be honest. I'm sorry. All right, third round. Good inside leg kick there from Syed. Spinning elbow attempt for Nurmagomedov. Andrade catches him, slams Nurmagomedov. Picks him up, slams him to the ground. What about Andrade? 37 years old, too. And this guy is so explosive. Couple of good knees there for Andrade. How good is Silva de Andrade? And holding that waist lock. Aljamain Sterling says it's one apiece. It definitely could be. Silva, that's a fight-ending sequence with that spinning back fist at the end of the second. Yeah, I had a 2018 until Syed got dropped too. I agree, 1919. Oh, good leg kick there for Nurmagomedov and a left hand upstairs. Oh, spinning back fist lands for Nurmagomedov. Didn't have much steam on him by the time it landed because he got caught with a side kick to the body on the way in. Oh, there's a side kick in the nuts. Have a side groin kick there from Andrade. He caught him. right, and that's going to kill the clock for a moment. And we'll pick it back up at 3 minutes here. 3:08.765. Onur Magomedov shoots the takedown. He's got the leg. Tries to sweep the other leg. He gets it. Wow, what a sophisticated takedown there. That tells you how tough it is to take down Andrade. And Andrade was going for the submission at the end of it. Syed is like a man possessed right now. Head kick Syed. Oh, big left hook to the body from Andrade. Oh, left hook upstairs for Silva. And he catches a spinning wheel kick from Syed and throws him down to the ground. Oh, big up kick for Nurmagomedov. Heel on the chin, and that was legal. Silva was standing right over him. Now Andrade jumping in the guard of Nurmagomedov, lands a big elbow. What a fight. Andrade trying to figure out how to enter. Herb Dean telling him to work. Herb Dean's, he's not a guy that likes stand-ups. A couple of nice up kicks there for Nurmagomedov, though. Magomedov just riding the bike here. Oh, big up kick there for Nurmagomedov. He is winning this fight from off his back with Andrade standing there. Andrade lands a right hand in there, but those were some impressive up kicks. Oh, nice kicks there from Silva, though. He's like, yeah, you know what? I'll just hold your leg right there and keep kicking you in the ass. Oh, and then elbows to the shin. Interesting technique. Or to the ankle, I guess, yeah. Oh, big 1-2 from Andrade. Nurmagomedov might be hurt. Andrade catches a kick, lands a leg kick of his own. Wow, both of these guys want to win so bad. They're putting everything into it right now. And Nurmagomedov shoots for a double leg. This is a big attempt. Look at the takedown defense of Andrade. Oh, my God. Oh, head kick from Nurmagomedov. Catches Andrade going for a takedown. We need a round 4 and 5. Big right hook from Syed. Oh, my goodness. What a fight. What a fight. Maybe best prostrate at 205. I'd say Jelton's a beast. I'll have to check it out. Who looks fresher? Oh, man. I think Andrade was fresher in that third round. Not shot. Sad. Looks fresh. Oh, Robert disagrees. This is another close one. Nico Price finishing fights from his back. It's been pretty sick. Not sure any fights next. The dude brings it. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he landed some badass up kicks there. Oh, man. That last round is so close. Greg says De Andrade. Robert says Nurmagomedov. Damn, it's close. Could be a blueprint for future fights. It could be his style. Oh, yeah, a good one. Well, you got to be as skilled as Andrade to be able to do all that shit. That was... God, I got to go back and think through the round. I should have been taking notes for a fight like that. That was... Give 2 to Silva just because he nearly got the KO. That's what I did. I'm going to go with Nurmagomedov, barely winning the third. 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. They gave Saeed 2 30-27s. That is criminal. I mean, I guess a lot of close rounds, but yeah, I don't know. Very close rounds, though. Nurmagomedov probably going to beat up by his elders or something back in Dagestan if he loses decision. I did score at 29-28 Syed finally at the end, but man, some close rounds. Was it Nico Price the guy who fought Cowboy to no contest? Yeah, I think did he beat Cowboy and then it was erased as a no contest, I think. And it says Andrade. I gave it to Syed. He dealt more damage. Yeah, it was tough, man. Chill out, OG is a fun fighter. Oh, dang. Damn, I'm good. They really should let retired MMA vets to judge fights or have regular judging. Retired MMA vets judge for fun. Pull a lot of extra eyes and maybe spread awareness of crooked judging. That's not good. Double G Rock. Well, they've had a lot of the same judges recently. And, I mean, to stick up with them, I've been listening to Weighing In with Josh Thompson and Big John McCarthy. And they both said, he's like, these judges, you know, they want to sit with us. They seek us out. They sit with us at breakfast. They're constantly asking us questions. They're training now. They're constantly trying to win more. I really think they are trying to be better. Look at that card next week. Brian Ortega, Yair Rodriguez, Michelle Waterson, Amanda Lemos, Lijing Lee versus Muslim, Salakov, Matt Schnell on there, Shane Burgos and Charles Jourdain, Lauren Murphy and Misha Tate to open it up. 11 a.m. Pacific next week on ABC. I don't know if that's when the main card starts. What's the name drop? Judges' names now. Or drop, yeah. Came down to the last round for me, and that was a close. There was a lot of close rounds there, to be fair. JT, I like Nico, but he didn't win against Cowboy, but had weed in his system. They should give Andrade a good fight after this, even if he didn't win. I agree. Muslim Salikov has some of the craziest KOs I've seen, and Jingling will be good. Yeah, Jingling's really good. Both those guys are. That's definitely a stacked card. I mean, it's ABC, so it's got to be, you know, pay-per-view quality. Do you think a computer could judge fights or IA? Seems weird, but tech is so advanced. Well, I mean, how are you going to have preference, though? Because there is, you know, there is some, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like leeway given to the judge. There's some judgment that it's like, okay, if you like this better or that better. Maybe it shouldn't be. Yeah, G quit smoking because of that failed test. Oh, is that why they overturned Price versus Cerrone? Yep. People will be so pissed at that computer. Yes, they would. That's a good point, JT. All right, main event up next. Caio Borralho, 11-1, warming up in the back. He's taking on Armen Petrosyan, who's an absolute monster. 7-1, finished 6 of 7 wins, all by knockout. Yeah, this was a real sleeper card. I know everybody didn't. This main is better than last week's UFC 276. This main card. I'm going to say it already, and there's still 2 fights left. I mean, it might not have better fighters, but the quality of fights and the competition, I think, has been a higher level. And it's kind of like I was mentioning earlier, it's like the best fighters don't always make the best fights. Not always. Oh, geez, I really can't spell right now. There we go. Yeah, I'm not a fan of someone who won a fight getting a no contest for weed BS. Me either. What's up, Travis Turcios in the house? Hey, having a good night of fights, man. Happy to see you. Travis Turcios with the super chat. Thank you, Travis. First super chat of the night, buddy. Nico should have got to keep the win. I agree. You in here for weed, man. For coke. Bob Saget, R.I.P. Yeah, he was a legend. Yes, sir. Don't know these guys much, to be honest, but I hope they're high level. They're middleweight. Yes. Armen is a monster. Both these guys are. What's the reason for calling marijuana performance-enhancing drug? Seems like it would slow your reaction time. I don't know, Greg, but yeah, that's a dumb one. It's like, are you going to start banning creatine and vitamins and protein shakes? It's like, how far are you going to take this? Had so good. Close fights tonight. Everybody brought it tonight. I agree, OG. Smoking a little weed ain't going to win you a fight. Yes, fire Travis Turcios. Weed is called PSPD, I guess, because of its healing aid, similar to some steroids. Help heal faster. Makes no sense. Who you got for the matchup? Wonder Boy and Kevin Holland. That's a fight they're talking about? Yeah, I would take Holland. I agree, Billy. So I'm saying they would give out extra awards for athletes that win high. Let them take away Michael Phelps' 9 gold medals. Should be celebrated, not hated. Yep. Wonder would probably outpoint him. Natural inflammatory is more like a vitamin. Okay, I know Arnold Schwarzenegger said he used to smoke after a workout to negate. He said it helped him recover. I guess that makes sense. Oh, I didn't realize that. Never forget Nick Diaz and his 5-year suspension. Absolutely. You think Holland catches Wonder Boy on the feet? I think he probably somehow gets it to the... I don't know, man. He's a hard guy to take down, though. That's a tough fight to call. Would recommend a joint from time to time if you're living that life of a high-level MMA fighter. Exactly. Researchers say occasional marijuana use can cause an increase in lung airflow rates and lung volumes. So whatever. Arnold in the Pumping Iron movie after he won Mr. Olympia. He was smoking a joint backstage. You can watch the movie free on YouTube. Nice. They took 9 medals from... Wait. They didn't take his medals, right? No, they didn't. I didn't think they actually took medals from him. Is that true? Did they legitimately take gold medals from Michael Phelps? All right, I gotta Google that. That would make me angry if they did. I thought he just got a suspension or something like that. Michael Phelps will not be stripped of Olympic medals. Swimming news. IOC, and now I see here the IOC will strip Phelps of all 8 gold medals, which also include medals won by his teammates in the relay race. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? That's gross. Oh, they didn't take his medals. This year, he won 9 medals. They took them away 2 months later for smoking. It sounds like they may have given him back. A plus 200 underdog out of Yemen, Armenia. Armen Petrosyan. And Petrosyan's an almost 2-1 underdog tonight. A minus 240 favorite. 11-1, actually more than 2-1. Out of Sao Luis, Brazil, Caio Borralho. Reggie Bush got robbed of his Heisman. Yep, Lance Armstrong got robbed too, I think, because everybody was on it. That was garbage. Diaz getting suspended that long for weed. Jones didn't get hit that hard. He was on anabolics, right? So went to his house and took his medals. Good luck with that. Yes, he did. Oh, gee, they did him dirty. So Yukon and Mazda Gamrot was so dope to watch. Those guys are monsters. And Petrosyan, yeah, that was a great fight. Petrosyan, I can't believe he's over a 2-1 underdog tonight, but Borralho was a monster too. I mean, obviously he's a big favorite. Inside a leg kick from Borralho early. Petrosyan answers. Oh, head kick, Borralho! Wow! And left hand from the southpaw. Big right hook there from Borralho. And Borralho shoots and scores. That is a big fucking middleweight. Caio Borralho is huge. Louisville Cardinals got stripped of national championship because their coach bought the players escorts. How that helped? Are you freaking kidding? When did that happen? I don't know about all this. 100% sure he lost all his medals. Followed the story closely. They also took him out of the red. Yeah, I just seen the IOC. They said was removing his medals, and then I seen something about how he might get them back. So. It seems like there's been 2 decisions made, guys. Borralho on top with hooks in. Petrosyan in some trouble here. Wow, Borralho. A tattoo says fight or die. This guy's intense. Wow, some of that scores is a disadvantage. Yeah, you could end up with herpes or God knows what. Had a girlfriend once that stripped me of oral privileges due to smoking weed too much. Oh my goodness. Borralho hooks in. Petrosyan fighting for his life here. Yeah, he's not under the chin. He's got hooks. And he's really got Petrosyan in a pretty good spot. It's not really too high or low on him. Petrosyan doing a good job fighting the hands. You guys' neighbors still lighting off fireworks. Hope everybody had a good 4th of July, by the way. We hadn't talked about that. Just remind me when I heard fireworks out my window. Yeah, Petrosyan doing a good job of fighting this off. Borralho just holding him with the hooks here. We'll see if he tries to roll him over on his back or get in a... I want to get in a position where he can throw some strikes. Because Petrosyan's doing a pretty good job of defending against his choke. Billy got robbed. Geez, 3 minutes to go with the body lock locked in. Good luck. Yeah, Petrosyan's done pretty good so far. He's got a minute left. You know, Ian Gary is a pretty cool guy, I guess, but he annoys me a little for some reason. Oh, nice elbow there from Borralho. Once stripped a girl for oral privileges on me because she was on heroin. Kept nodding off while sucking me off. Felt teeth smack the back of her head to wake her up. Oh, Jesus. I did, OG. I had to smoke in the car so she wouldn't know. Yikes, Rob went dark on it. Sad but true. I'm sorry. And looks like Petrosyan likely to last the round here. Yep, and round 1, definitely a big round for Caio Borralho, but not able to get the finish. Could be a bit of confidence for Petrosyan should it go back to the ground. Shane Burgers versus Charles Jourdain will be good. I agree, JT. Once got so drunk, couldn't find my house keys in my front pocket. So I broke a window to open door and police arrested me for breaking and entering. Police robbed me of my freedom. That's bullshit, Derek. Happened in shower. I'm just glad chick didn't drown. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, second round coming up. Petrosyan finding himself in a hole here. Explain that one to the cops, right? Now, how much energy did Borralho expend in that last round? So, I mean, the guy's got huge. The guy's huge. That's a lot of oxygen going to all his muscles. Good outside leg kick there from Petrosyan. I mean, he looks a lot like Paulo Costa. I mean, him not maybe he's not as big as Costa, but he's pushing it. That's a huge middleweight. Nice right hand from Petrosyan. Good front kick to the body from Borralho. Outside leg kick, Petrosyan. You really had a lot of guys on this card, I think, that are going to challenge for titles. Borralho shoots and gets it. Petrosyan pushing the head down on Borralho, but Borralho just seems so much bigger. I don't know how much weight he cuts, but he does not look like he's in the same weight class even as Petrosyan. Was Dos Anjos the safe bet? Oh, I don't know if it's safe. I think he's going to win, but I mean, Fiziev definitely could. Who do you got if they match? Jeff Neal, Vicente Luque. I would take Luque. Jeff's a bit inconsistent too, though. You never know what he's going to bring. Oh, Petrosyan on top. Gets out of the guillotine here. He's going to punish the legs of Borralho a little bit. We'll see Mike Beltran. See how long he's going to let Petrosyan kick these legs. And Beltran stands him up. Oh, nice exchange there. Petrosyan really reminds me of a throwback, though. Like a throwback to earlier days, and in a good way. Nice outside leg kick there from Petrosyan. Straight right from Petrosyan. I don't know if it's a piece of mat came up or whatever, but Petrosyan's got something white on his back there. I thought there was something wrong with my TV for a minute. Outside leg kick from Armen. And Borralho's going to shoot again, and he gets it. Petrosyan looking for the guillotine, but Borralho's going to power through this. And Borralho just out-muscling Petrosyan up against the fence here. They dropped charge next morning, but stuck me with disturbing the peace. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, because they were in trouble. They knew they had to do something. They had to put something on you. I thought Jeff Neal was going to beat Neil Magny back then. Me too. Rob says the same thing. Does anyone think Leon Edwards beats Usman? No. No one. Wouldn't bet on this main. Yeah, I wouldn't bet on it either, I don't think. I don't think Leon will be easy to finish, but I have to go with Usman. Yeah, I got Usman. I feel RDA loses tonight. So, gee, I feel people underestimate Leon, but hell no. They definitely do, but Usman's probably the greatest welterweight ever. Be dope if Leon styled on Usman, but it's going to be tough. I mean, Nate did wobble him, and he doesn't finish fights much. I think Leon is going to be a pushover. But I just can't see Usman losing that fight. Oh, don't think he is. Yeah, I don't think so. Usman will smash Edwards. Yep. Damn, Beltran, don't mess around. Hear him yell him stand up. Yeah. Usman will beat Usman in under 3 rounds. What? I will take that bet, Billy. You can really hear it when one of these jackass fans decides to scream something stupid or make a weird noise, though. Because the apex is so small and there's not very many people there. And I'm guessing that people are getting drunk by now. Usman's knees would be too beaten up at any fight now, though. X Factor. Dude has tons of injuries. Yeah, he does. Autocorrect plus 3 joints in. I apologize. KO on the feet, Billy. Huh. I think, yeah, I think Usman just dominates him. I don't know if he finishes Leon. Definitely think he dominates him. Usman's got to have submissions on the career, right? Favorite is the occasional. Put him in a body bag. It never gets old. See it being TKO, possibly ground and pound to beat Edwards. I could definitely see that, Billy. Good body kick from Petrosyan to start the third. But he definitely needs a finish. Borralho up 2-0. Main event up next. Oh, big right hand from Petrosyan. Right down the pipe. Petrosyan inside and outside leg kicks punishing there. Good left hand there from Petrosyan. 4:20 left in this fight. Oh, nice counter right there from Borralho. Petrosyan answers. Good defense from Petrosyan. Dodging out of the way of those shots, and he's able to stop the takedown attempt this time with Borralho. Just the problem is for Armen is that he needs a finish here. Borralho is going to be tough to finish. Good knee there from Borralho. And Mike Beltran coming in and looking and say, hey, you guys, boys, get to action. Get to fighting. Yeah, he's going to break him here in a minute. He's not quite as patient as Herb. Just a lot of jostling for position here. Borralho might be getting a rest here. He's just leaning on Petrosyan. Beltran says, let's go, action. Not happening PFL this season. Tons of deserving fighters missed playoffs due to point system and only 2 fights in the season. Oh, didn't they fight 3 times before? We all got in the Cruz versus Cheeto Vera fight. Dude, I got Vera by a mile. I want to see Burns and Masvidal. I think Burn wins that, but it's going to be a throwdown. Have they announced that that's... have they announced that officially? Cruz and Cheeto? Because I want to bet on Vera for that fight. I really like that bet. Burns be a tough matchup for Masvidal. Absolutely. Surprised Roman Donald lost that last night. Big old Jim Ross, Burns Masvidal would be a slobber knocker. I agree. A lot of stalling in this match. Here we are again with Borralho on the ground and Petrosyan is kicking the legs from the top. But yeah, Beltran's going to probably have to break him for stalling for the 3rd time in this match. Where's a yellow card when you need it? Good right hand from Borralho. Oh, nice right hand from Petrosyan, and Borralho shoots again. All the way up against the fence, scoops the legs out, straightens them out. Big takedown there from Borralho. Petrosyan able to stand back up. And you know Borralho is extremely tired right now. So he really gutted that takedown out. Rick Cooper won by chaos in 30 seconds and missed playoffs. He missed the playoffs? Oh, shit. Yeah, that is stupid. Cruz, most annoying person in MMA. I know a lot of people don't like him. High AF, some cooking pot stickers, chicken and vegetables. Blowing them, browning in some oil. Be careful, Robert. Don't burn your kitchen down, buddy. I think Vera gets it, but Cruz is usually tricky. He definitely is. 11:30 at night at my house. It's quiet but mean. How does a first-round KO not earn you the most points? 6 points, right? Prime Cruz, I think would win. It did, but since Cooper won by decision in first fight, missed. Wait, so he won both fights and didn't make the playoffs? Yeah, we're seeing the flaws in that system then. I thought he lost once. You sure they didn't fight 3 times? That's messed up. Imagine line up the... Oh, jeez. Yeah, Petrosyan trying to get it done late. I think he got the 3rd round, but he gave away the first 2. 29-28. Caio Borralho shouldn't really be a hard one to judge. My opinion. Yeah, I'm glad they started this an hour earlier. I wish they would have started it 2 hours earlier. So I can imagine you guys on the East Coast to be getting done at 1 o'clock all the time. That's rough. What's up, Jim? Thank you, Jim, with the super chat. $2 super chat from Jim. Thank you, Jim. Oh, this new Thor movie looks fucking horrible. I don't know if you guys have seen the previews for that, but wow. That looks bad. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but Jim with the $2 super chat. 2 30-27s and a 29-28 easy winner. Caio Borralho. Only fought twice this year. So he won both of them? One by first round knockout, still didn't make the playoffs. That's ridiculous. What's up, Theron? Good to see you, man. Caio Borralho just won. Main event's coming up next. Good timing, man. Theron in the house. Here's my parlay. Nunez beats Pena. Cheeto over Cruz. Usman over Edwards. And if they fight, Burns beats Masvidal. Dude, that sounds like a pretty good parlay. I would definitely favor everyone in that parlay. I think Merab can beat Jose Aldo. I think he can. Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. Hard to say. Season 5, Week 8 of Dana White Contender Series. 4th fight in 10 months, he said. Oh, so he just called out Dricus du Plessis. Wow. Says Dricus du Plessis, I want you next, and I will be in the rankings after I beat your ass. Wow. That is a scary looking middleweight. Champ is here, Charles Oliveira in the crowd. You cannot say that guy's, not in my opinion, you can't say that guy's a champ over a couple ounces. Anthony P. still not here. I think all those takedown defense might be too good. It's pretty good. Kayla Harrison would have missed playoffs if she didn't finish in first round of her second fight, but she pulled it off. That's nuts. Aldo versus Merab is the same night as Leon Usman. Oh, really? Oh, that's a good fight. I didn't even realize. Aldo versus Merab was made. I don't know how I missed that. Want to see Aldo keep winning. Me too. Drake's a dangerous fight for him, but he is sloppy sometimes. He's the champ no matter what they say. He beat the guys into that makes a champ. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Caio Borralho and Dricus du Plessis, though, that's a hell of a fight. And Borralho, you know, he was saying, that's the thing. He's not getting paid anymore to call out big guys. And he's pretty young, I thought. I can't remember how old he was. But, I mean, that's saying something. When you're on those lower contracts, to be like, you know, you could just keep fighting, you know, guys that you're favored against and keep making the money and wait till you get a bigger contract. You know, like like a Sean O'Malley or something like that. Or you can call out guys that are ranked early in your UFC contract. Well, I guess that was his fourth fight in the UFC for Brau, but Charles got screwed. This should be his third defense, right? You think Ty Voss has a chance to catch Cyril Gahn when they fight? I think it's highly unlikely. I mean, they're heavyweights. There's always a chance, but I certainly wouldn't bet on it. I like Ty. I was surprised he beat Derek. You know, Derek got in a gunslinging fight with him. As much as I like Ty, I think he might be a little overrated right now, coming off that win. And, you know, he got a couple other good wins there, but when somebody's really technical striker like Cyril Gahn, I think that's going to give him a lot of problems. So, I don't know. What do you think? You think he's got a shot? I mean, he could catch him. You know, I like what I heard Chael Sonnen say on a podcast not that long ago. He's like, don't tell me about Puncher's chance. Puncher's chance never comes through. His Puncher's chance is George Foreman and Michael Moore. He says, how long ago was that? That was, I think it was 93 or 94, because I know I was in high school. I was 15 years old. And, I mean, that's 28 years ago. Puncher's chance really doesn't happen. Very, very seldom. Gahn has skills of a lower weight class fighter. It's going to be tough for Ty. I agree. Ty has a chin. I feel like he aggravates opponents. I think Cyril looks good in that fight and makes Ty miss. I agree. Yeah, no, and I agree, Travis. He does have a chin. He does aggravate guys. Cyril seems cool as a cucumber, though. I really don't think Ty's going to get into his head with that. I see Cyril just outstriking him, just putting on a technical masterpiece and taking him out. I would say third round. I think Ty will I don't think he'll be able to keep up with the punishment by the third. But that's why they have the fights. Out of Kordey, Kazakhstan, Rafael Fiziev making his way to the octagon. Oh, I didn't see this earlier. PBR, a picture of your Jeep. That's nice, buddy. Fiziev's a monster at this weight. That's for sure. 4th longest active win streak in the lightweight division with 5. 2nd highest takedown. Man. In UFC history, 95.5. 7 wins by knockout. Yeah, this is a good fight. But I could see Fiziev getting a 2. It could go either way. I have Fiziev by KO, says Derek. That's a tough one to finish RDA. Fiziev to win by knockout plus 225. Who always finished RDA? I know Connor did. But who else has finished him? I'm trying to think. Is Connor the only guy to have finished RDA? Woodley changed his image forever with that loss, to be honest. Woodley? Yeah, maybe 2nd or 3rd, Stick. Huh. All right. RDA making his way out. Yeah, these tiny bleachers here in Apex. I mean, it looks like you're watching it like an elementary school or something. I mean, it's interesting because, I mean, that would be a super small high school. This is a real small amount of bleachers and seats. Jeremy Stevens, the last dude to KO RDA. Thank you, JT. I couldn't remember. I forgot that one. I remember Connor, and that was all I could remember. RDA never got that Connor fight, but that could have been... Oh, yeah, because RDA... Did he lose to Eddie Alvarez? Because then Eddie fought Connor. 4th most wins, 15, and takedowns, 45 in UFC lightweight history. 5th most significant strikes. I mean, Rafael Dos Anjos has done some frickin' work in the octagon. Okay, thank you, Travis. I couldn't remember what happened in that fight. Had to put a little cash on the underdog. Hope he pulls it off. RDA never fought Connor. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking he did, and for some reason I was mixing up with Eddie, and I forgot about the RDA and Eddie fight. I think Eddie was the better fighter than RDA. I don't know. I mean, Eddie won, so I mean, I can't argue it really. Lost to Eddie in 2016. Thank you, Jim. All right, Rafael Dos Anjos, 8 years older at 37. Both men 5'8". Fiziev an inch and a half taller at 71.5 inches. Fiziev a minus 705 favorite, 11-1. Dos Anjos 31-13. You gotta put a little asterisk next to that though, because the competition RDA's fought is just the guy's always fighting the next thing or the thing every time. If you're Rafael Dos Anjos, I would just be like, dude, can I get a fight where I'm a favorite? Can I get a fight where you're not trying to build somebody off of me? Wasn't better on that night, and I guess that's all that matters. So, heard RDA fainted in the weight cut. Hit his head hard in the sauna for that wrist fight. Yeah, I think I kind of remember something about that. I remember there was something weird going on there. All right, out of the blue corner and minus 205 favorite. 11 wins against 1 loss. The number 10th ranked lightweight in the world, Rafael Fiziev. Some Kazakhstan flags in this small crowd. And out of the red corner, he is a plus 175 underdog. 31 wins against 13 losses, presenting the number 7th ranked lightweight in the world. And the former UFC lightweight champion of the world, Rafael Dos Anjos. Kicks are going to be dope if Fiziev has some takedown defense. Well, he definitely does. He's got 95.5% takedown defense. And with RDA at 37, yeah, this... Fiziev's definitely got a great shot. I said I would not bet this fight. 11th time in the main event for Rafael Dos Anjos. Body kick Fiziev. Start things out. Inside leg kick Dos Anjos. Oh, nice body kick Fiziev. He's so fast. RDA answers with one. I mean, Dos Anjos, he's seen everything in his career. Left hand gets through for Dos Anjos. Oh, nice left hand there for Rafael. And you got to think Dos Anjos probably a little upset to be a 2-1 favorite or underdog coming into this fight. I said I thought this fight, I thought it was a toss-up. I probably would have made it, you know, minus 115 for both guys. Good left hand for RDA. Oh, RDA shoots. And we're going to see this defense of Fiziev holding up well so far. Inside knee for RDA. And that's the thing with RDA. If you give him a chance, you want to talk about a busy fighter. This guy doesn't slow down. He doesn't stop. Good knees to the inside of the thighs here for RDA. Great defense from Fiziev, though, and not a whole lot of movement on the defense either. It's not a whole lot of effort. But RDA, the fighter, staying busy here with just little knees. Mark Smith's going to take a look at this. This is a stalemate. We need to get the yellow cards back out tonight. There's that last fight. There's so much stalling. RDA pulled out of that corner fight. Fasten pulled out of the stripper. That told me she was excited about her future. Then I pulled out. I like it. Yeah, I remember that now that he pulled out. I was trying to remember exactly what happened. Kicks are going to be dope if Fiziev has... Oh, I already read that. That's why I had to bet on this being 2-1. Yeah, I agree, Greg. Not a bad bet, probably. Oh, nice right hand right down the pipe for Fiziev. 2 minutes left here in the first. Good straight right from Rafael. Front kick to the body, Fiziev. RDA answers to the body kick. Fiziev's kicks are so fast. Nice right hand, Fiziev, and another body kick. Oh, flying knee lands for Fiziev. Body head combination for Fiziev. Oh, nice uppercut in the left hand for Dos Anjos. Good little leg kick for RDA. Left hand for Fiz. RDA checks that one. And Dos Anjos shooting again. Good defense here from Fiziev. And Fiziev, I don't know if he's looking up at the clock or his coaches here. RDA might have had some fingers in the fence there for a minute. He was kind of hiding on the back of Fiziev there. Mark Smith trying to look over. Nice elbow in the clinch from RDA. Good elbow from Fiziev there. Oh, nice right hook from Fiziev. And front kick to the body. Big combination there from Fiziev. Oh, man. His hands are so fast. Good jab and a right hook from Fiziev. Sure why autocorrect changes my A's to S, but okay. Yeah, autocorrect can be weird. Fiziev cardio has to be on point for this. Z versus Barbosa would have been dope if he was around 55 still. I agree. And when Rampage pulled out the yellow card on his opponent because of his bad breath. Oh, those Pride days were awesome. I would bring back the yellow card, though. I don't see the harm in it. You're going to get these fights to be more exciting. And Dos Anjos' corner telling him Fiziev's power is 20% down. So, I mean, he said the fight's 20% down. I think he said something about his power, though. 10-9 Fiziev. I agree, Robert. Round 2. Oh, Fiziev going for the home run there. Good body kick, RDA. Youth could end up being the difference tonight for Fiziev. And you see great Kevin Ioli on Twitter scoring this 10-9. Kevin's a really good guy. I've talked to him some online. I don't know how much you guys know about him. Kevin Ioli, he does some of the best interviews in the sport. Real nice guy. And Fiziev comes in, gets the body lock, and they push away. Oh, good body kick, Fiziev. Nice left hand from RDA, and he's going to say he got poked. She's going to get a timeout here, at least for a moment. So you think about Bahia. Dude's got that power you're only born with. Yeah, he definitely does. Man, he could take anybody out with one shot. It's just too slow. No match for Fiziev. Yeah, I think you might be right, unfortunately, Robert. Good right hook. Right uppercut, left hook there for Fiziev. Straight left land for RDA. But, yeah, RDA looks slow right now. Lands a left. RDA diving for the takedown. He's really giving everything he's got, that's for sure. Good job there from Fiziev to square up. Who's the fighter complained through the fight? His opponent stank the fish. He's showing signs of puking. Oh, that would suck. Can't remember their names. I can imagine fighting somebody that stank that bad. Well, we used to have a guy in judo that never washed his gi. And he would laugh when we would mention things. Oh my God, that thing was so rank. And these are double weave gis. So, I mean, they carry a lot of sweat. His gi would be so soaking wet. And he's a heavyweight. And then he would lay on top of you with this sopping, stinky gi. It was horrible. A good combination to the body there from Fiziev with the hands, and then lands the front steep kick to the body. Wow, uppercuts and hooks. He's really lighting RDA up right now. Body kick Fiziev. And another. Left hook Fiziev. Another fast combination for Fiziev. Straight right lands for RDA. Good body kick, RDA. Shoots. Oh, look at that throw from Fiziev. Beautiful Uchimata. That's a beautiful judo throw from Rafael Fiziev. That's a Wazari. That's half a point. Can't remember who, but another fighter who smelled like fish was Brazilian. I do remember that much. Was Brazil. Oh, nice elbow from Zeev on the break. Didn't shower for weeks, trying to make opponent uncomfortable. That's so disgusting. There should definitely be rules about that. Good right hook to the body there from Dos Anjos. I mean, that could be a job of the judges before the fight. Just be like, all three of you smell this guy. If any of you think he stinks, you gotta wash your ass. Good knee to the body there from Dos Anjos. And another. Oh! Big right uppercut and a left hand behind it for RDA. That was sneaky. Oh, and then he almost gets caught by a front face kick from Fiziev shooting him for a takedown, but he changed his mind there. Good left hook from Fiziev. Oh, what a combination from Fiziev. He might have some of the fastest hands at light heavyweight. Good left hook from Fiziev. Straight right from RDA. I mean, his punches just get there so fast. Front kick to the body there from Fiziev. Straight left and another front kick. End of the second, 2018, Rafael Fiziev. He's starting to make RDA look like he's standing still here. High point of the round, RDA landed a great sneaky uppercut and left behind it, but couldn't follow up on it. Yeah, Jesus, that's gross. Should have kicked people out of competition if they don't meet hygiene standards. Absolutely. Oh, Jesus, damn, that's sick. He's got that judo. That's dope. Didn't expect that. I didn't either. I didn't know he had a judo background. It's the only person in UFC. Yeah, I seen the right next to Usman. Triangle choke and pull his head down. Almost killed the guy. He quit really fast. Damn, worked the dude named Kyle, the movie company, go a month or two without showering while working every day. Oh my God. How do these people not just keel over? Gotta have so much bacteria on you. Damn, RDA, let's see a Hail Mary finish here. I forgot it's a 5-rounder. I don't know about you guys. If I don't shower when I get up, I feel disgusting. Good left hook and a right hand for Rafael Fiziev. I probably, I maybe skipped 2 showers last year. And I get to work and start sweating, and I just feel like I'm on fire. Oh, somebody's bleeding a lot. All over the leg of RDA, all over the body. Where's that coming from? RDA leaning all the way down the knee. Fiziev's got his fist down there. Wow, look at the balance of Fiziev. I mean, you got to have incredible ab muscles to be able to do that. Oh, and there RDA finally gets it. Stomps that foot out for a moment. I think that's going to be official takedown. But Fiziev was not down for long. Now we'll see if cardio comes into play here. If RDA can maybe out cardio Fiziev. RDA, let's see if Hail Mary finish here. Excuse me. See, looking up at the corner here, and they're testing the patience here of Mark Smith again. And RDA's been in a lot of these 5-rounders. I mean, you're going to see him just really putting on the pressure now. He knows he lost the first 2 rounds, but he also knows he can still win a decision by taking the last 3. Good straight right there from RDA. And he shoots for the takedown again. And great defense here from Fiziev. Oh, and look at that. Fiziev coming into the inside elbow there of Dos Anjos, getting that right side underhook. Oh, nice knee to the body from RDA, and they break back to the center of the cage. RDA knows that he's got to mix things up. He can't just stand here in a kickboxing match with Fiziev. Nice check there. RDA checks that leg kick, lands an inside leg kick and a straight right. Good body kick from Fiziev. I liked all the feints we're starting to see from RDA. Here's the thing with Fiziev is a problem for RDA, though. Fiziev doesn't need to feint because he can throw shots so fast that I'm not sure RDA sees him coming before he gets hit. I really didn't think being 37 was going to be that big of an issue for RDA. Against most fights, it's probably not. Fiziev just speed kills. And Tim Sylvia pooped his pants in a fight. So classic. Who was he fighting? Wonder if Fiziev's cardio can match RDA all night. Maybe. CM Punk pooped in a WWE match as well. We sent a podcast. Oh, it's so horrible. So a big show. Said he had the flu and Vince still made him go to work and he had diarrhea. Oh my goodness. That's horrible. Good right hand there from Dos Anjos. Oh, left hook to the body, right hook upstairs for Fiziev. Straight right, Dos Anjos. This has been Dos Anjos' best round so far. Oh, good one too from RDA, and then defense on the other side. I think RDA, he's kind of starting to figure some things out. Inside leg kick lands for Fiziev. Still a close round here. Both guys land there. Straight right from RDA. Oh, and there's a left. Body kick Fiziev. And Dos Anjos lands a straight right. Oh, and they both land. Man, that's a very close round. I will give that to RDA. 29-28 Fiziev. He said it's one time you hope ain't wrestling. Oh, right? That's horrible. Is Fiziev as fast as Barboza? I don't know. Barboza's pretty fast. He's close. CM Punk's use of defense against Mickey Gall. So Tim Sylvia and Turcios Silva. Sylvia's trunk sagged and camera showed his underwear paste. Oh my God, that's so horrible. How embarrassing too. You gotta feel bad for. You feel really bad for Tim Sylvia in that case. I would think that's mostly going to happen in heavyweight fights because everybody else has lost all that weight unless you put a lot back on quickly. You're not going to have a lot to... Yeah, maybe I'll change the subject there. This is pretty nasty talk. All right, here we go. Touch of gloves, round 4. Good front kick to the body from Fiziev to start things out. Straight right there from Fiziev. Coming out quicker here in the 4th. Jab to the body and a body kick. RDA is going to square up. Straight right RDA, and now he's going to shoot. Fiziev may have taken the last round off, which if he did, that's pretty incredible. I think he still almost won it. So RDA is not the first guy ever to take Fiziev down, but I mean, he's definitely one of them. Back to the center of the cage. 4 minutes left here in the 4th. Straight right lands for Fiziev. Outside leg kick from RDA. Oh, what a combination from Fiziev. Outside leg kick and like a 4-5 punch combination. Yeah, he might not be as fast as Barboza. So here's the thing. Barboza, I think, is quicker twitch muscles for throwing 1 or 2 punches. Fiziev throws such accurate, fast combinations. It's kind of ridiculous. YouTube video that has 2 guys fighting MMA. The guy poops over the cage and has to do the walk of shame with a poop trip. Oh my God. That's so horrible. Drunken uber high. You are the drunken charge, Robert. Oh, flying knee lands for RDA in a left hand. Big move here for RDA. He might be wearing Fiziev down a little bit. Yeah, that was probably the best shot of the night for either guy. And I gave RDA the last round. He's slowing Fiziev down. He could end up winning this round. RDA's not out of this fight, even for a decision. It's pretty amazing the way Fiziev started those first 2 rounds. Good knee to the body from RDA. I think this is Fiziev's first 5-rounder too. I don't remember him being in one before. They break free back to the center of the cage. Oh, nice right hook from RDA. Oh, when he shoots, he's got 1 leg. Good defense from Fiziev. Inside leg kick lands for RDA. Fiziev making Dos Anjos miss a lot here. Oh, good left hand there for Dos Anjos. Good short elbow for Dos Anjos. See, here's the thing, though. Like I said, I gave RDA the last round, but it was a very close round. This is another close round. Fiziev, the first 2 rounds, there was no doubt. Good job. Jab there from Fiziev. And Dos Anjos shooting for another takedown. Picks up Fiziev and slams him. Well, if you didn't have him winning the round before that, I think Dos Anjos definitely ahead now. And Fiziev looking up, and a gas tank could definitely become a big part of this fight. Yeah, RDA leaning up against the fence. This fight might be turning. Now, on at least one of these judges' scorecards, though, I mean, Fiziev could definitely have already won a decision. He definitely could have gotten the first 3 rounds. Because that 3rd round was very close. This round's going to go to RDA. Through 4. Oh, big elbow from Dos Anjos, and Fiziev finally gets up. I have it 2 rounds apiece through 4. 38-38. Fiziev's corner's telling him he's going to try to take you down, okay? Dos Anjos' corner telling him he's going to try to duck under. RDA's corners tell him there's nothing more in the tank for this guy. And I think they might be right. There's very little. Come down to the 5th. Robert's got 38-38 as well. There's an advantage to have a huge beard like Barbareno. Seems like it would be harder to find that chin, in my opinion. I've always thought it's a little bit of an advantage, yeah. Boxing, they used to make you be clean shaven. Or at least in a lot of commissions. I remember them making John Ruiz shave, and he just had like 5 o'clock shadow. I don't know when sports commissions got away from that. Front kick to the body there from Fiziev, left hand, and another body kick straight right from RDA. Fiziev coming out fast, but left hand land. Oh! Oh my goodness! Fiziev knocks Dos Anjos down with the 1-2. It is all over. Wow! Rafael Fiziev puts the lights out in a fight that looked like he was running out of steam. Wow. All right. I got to see that again. Oh, right hook, left hand, floors. Might have been a bit of an early stoppage there from Mark Smith. It's kind of hard to see what he's seen in RDA. Oh, yeah, RDA fell. I think that's probably a little early. Too bit early to me. Let's see the replay. I knew RDA was going to go out. Oh, JT says, damn, he was out cold. Did he go out for a moment? I was watching. I didn't see his eyes go out. What's up? It's Cola. Rafael Fiziev with the knockout in the 5th round. Oh yeah, Fiziev, my pick. Oh yeah. So G-Son, please tell me who won. I just told you, Rafael Fiziev just won by knockout. All right, guys, it is all over. All right, official decision. We'll look at next week's card. I think next week sounds like we're going to have Billy Hughes and Robert Kerrigan both on the mic running the show. So I'll be over in Tacoma at a concert with the wife. First punch landed on the ground, rolled RDA's eye back. Back of his head did bounce off the canvas on the last shot. Me and Robert called it woo. So, woo! Yeah, big win for Fiziev. And, I mean, that's talk about a growing moment, too. In a fight where you're tired, Your back's up against the wall. You know you need this last round or a finish. "18 seconds. And I mean, I really got to feel bad for Rafael Dos Anjos. I know that's the game. But man, I really did think he was starting to turn this fight around. We're going to a country concert. I keep forgetting who it is. I think it's Kenny Chesney. Yeah, it's Kenny Chesney. I kept on wanting to say Jason Aldean. But yeah. Fiziev versus Gaethje could be next. That's a crazy fight. And, I mean, I would say that Fiziev was not ready for Gaethje, but Gaethje, the last couple he's dropped, I don't know, he might be losing some confidence. He's been doing this for a while. He's taken a lot of damage. Rafael saying, "I'm tired." I'm sure he is. But, man, he made it. And he won. I think Justin Gaethje can beat a guy who strikes like Fiziev. I mean, I think he can. Gaethje just had no surgery. He was out for a while, we said. Well, he needed it. Just as much as he gets hit, though, you got to hope he doesn't just get it broken again in the first fight. He says, "Sean Shelby, give me someone in this top 5. I'm ready." I agree. Dos Anjos was number 7. He knocked him out. Thank you, Derek. Will do. These Eastern Europeans just haunting lightweights these days. Yes. Billy, how are we going to do this next week? I have no clue what I'm doing. Rafael beat Rafael. Fiziev versus Poirier. Oh, that's a good fight. Yeah, that's... I think Poirier is probably the second best lightweight in the world. And, I mean, you could argue. It's like, okay, is he better than Oliveira? I stopped the argument at Oliveira beat him. But I can't see putting anybody else at lightweight above Poirier. And we all thought he was going to be champion. A lot of it. Now from Mike Comey. Text me, Rob, on Messenger. All right. I can do that on Messenger. All right, you guys getting together on Messenger. I will definitely tune in some on the drive over. All right, guys. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. It looks like a stacked card next week. Like I said, it looks like it's going to be Robert Kerrigan, Billy Hughes solo debuts on the mic. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.